Alright. This feels so weird. Oh, we're doing it. We've moved on to part 2 of the deep dip journey. No longer are we just hard grinding the main map, hoping to make progress in the next jump. We're gonna get consistent to floor 6. What did the Dorito farmer say to the other Dorito farmer? Cool ranch. Dorito farm? Man, Siri Bot has kinda lost his marbles. Oh, I wonder... One thing I haven't really looked at, is there a deep dip? Oh shit. I wasn't paying attention, wasn't thinking about it. Is there a leaderboard for this part? No, there's not. Okay. Leaderboard is exclusive to the main map. Makes sense. Man, I was zooming. What in the world am I thinking for that ice slide there? I wasn't. I was thinking about other stuff. That's the problem. Alright. Tires are dry. Kind of funny thinking about the fact that I think that was slower than just respawning and doing the jump again. But I would never think to do that. Like, that is not the kind of thing that I want to get in the habit of. Being like, oh, I should respawn at the start of this floor if I do a slow thing. Oh yeah. We started at a pretty good time, so I guess now we can kind of tell, like, the amount of time that we've basically spent on floor 6. Oh, what a floop. But yeah, we're starting probably around 31 hours. Wing. And floor 3. 6 minutes in with 1 respawn. I think we had 1 respawn. We didn't respawn on floor 2. We respawned on floor 3, or floor 1 due to that dumb ice slide. Yeah, that's about right. CP day. Hemi, every day is going to be CP day from now on. I don't know. You didn't hear, did you? We made it to floor 6. So you've been around for long enough where I think you knew that my plan was always to do this. I wanted to effectively beat Shallow Dip from Deep Dip by making it to the start of floor 6. But then I wanted to get as consistent as possible. Oh. Oh, dang. But yeah. So I'm using the 1 checkpoint per floor map to practice, not the many checkpoints. How far did I get? I got to the 2nd pillar. Or not the 2nd pillar, the 2nd beam. I failed, or I succeeded on the 1st beam, failed on the 2nd. So not too far. about as far as I expected to get the first time getting to floor 6 on the main map. But yeah. We are gonna practice floor 6 though. And get consistent with that. And once I feel like I can consistently beat floor 6, I'm gonna go and get floor 7. And we'll play it by ear, obviously. Like, if I think one of the later floors isn't necessarily hard enough where it justifies, like, practicing, maybe I don't do it, but no, I think this will be the norm from now on. From now on, once we get to a new floor, or once we feel confident with the floor, we get the next one and have our PB be on that floor. And then we come back to this. Really? Crap. Come back to this one, do some more, and repeat. Because I think effectively, like, this will be much better practice than what I was previously doing. I was kind of holding back the effective practice until after I got to the end of Shallow Dip on the main map. Not gonna lie, it was a little bit of a petty grudge against all the people who repeatedly told me to do Shallow Dip at the beginning of the map, beginning of my grind. But yeah, let's see how long it takes us to beat floor 6, though. It'll be a very interesting test. Because floor 6 feels to me anyway, just like much harder than anything I've had to do so far. Like, it's not the hardest floor, obviously, but like way harder than something like floor 4. So yeah, we'll see. We will see. Yeah, my current PB on this one is making it to the hole. I've done that a couple of times where I was able to beat the first 2 beams and then get to the hole. But I haven't actually made the hole jump. Bit of a tough jump for me. Got hold for the first time on the main map today. Oh, man. I think the couple of times that I tried the hole jump on the main map, or on the checkpoint map, I was able to bail and, like, just go back. Obviously, I still haven't actually made the jump, so... Is this the real map? No, sirree, Gecko, it's not. This is the 1 checkpoint per floor map, because yesterday we hit floor 6. That was the goal. Not first, Dark Sky. It isn't Friday. No, it's not. But we hit a milestone, which I had always said was going to change the way that we played the game. Because prior to... Well, first of all, like, Shallow Dip ends at the start of floor 6. Thank you. Yeah, nice. So, my goal was always, like, I want to effectively beat Shallow Dip in Deep Dip. Basically, because of all of the people who said, play Shallow Dip. Play Shallow Dip. Yeah. Obviously, it's easier than Deep Dip, and that means, like, it basically means I'm 100% capable of Shallow Dip. But it was more of just a little proof to myself. I felt like floors 1 through 5 were low enough on the map where I didn't feel bad practicing them effectively as I got to them. But floor 6 is getting to the point where it's high enough up that having to get consistently to floor 6 for me in order to just practice a jump felt like much. So I am not doing that. I'm still going to get there. Like, if I do complete floor 6 and get the checkpoint for floor 7, I'm gonna be, if I get the checkpoint for floor 7, I'll be resetting. So I'll still have to get to floor 6 each time, but with checkpoints. You're third today, yeah. In the Netherlands, you're not allowed to bet, so you can only vote. Oh. Interesting. I had no idea. Wait, what is the prediction? I didn't start it. By... Oh, by noon. Okay. Probably want to do it based off of times in-game. Because noon means so much for... Effectively, that means in 40 minutes. Two Dutchies in chat. Oh, you said Pacific Standard Time. Yeah, a lot of work, though. Oh, crap. Ooh. Oh, that's funny. 0 points and rank 1. That's how I used to be. Before people donated points to me. Wait. Before you say, let me just... That is France? Did I do it? No? Don't insult us like that. I don't know. Is France the vertical lines? Is that the problem? Why am I doing Checkpoint Friday on Thursday? This was always the plan, buddy. Now that I've reached floor 6 on the main map, we are doing checkpoints to practice floor 6. Yeah. That's the main thing. I just don't want to have to climb the normal way. I wanted to do it the normal way up till the end of Shallow Dip, effectively. And then from here, I'm going to get consistent at floor 6 so that that way I can just go and actually do floor 6 instead of struggling to beat floor 5, getting a run to floor 6, dying on the first beam, or dying on the second beam. I can't exactly claim that I'm a brand new player anymore, since I have like 400 hours in the game. But as like a relatively new player who's only experienced Deep Dip, I feel like it's not the worst handicap, not the most unfair. You would highly recommend Editor? Yeah. I know that's more effective. I do know that's more effective. My mindset is just, if I'm not able to efficiently get to floor 6, then I technically need more practice on those floors. Like, if I'm not one-shotting everything on my way up to floor 6, I should be practicing this floor. Editor would be more efficient at floor 6 practice, absolutely. But I don't think I'm perfect at floor 5 yet. So this will still help me practice other floors that I'm not necessarily great at yet. Is it the checkpoint map? It is indeed, Dark Sky. If I fall right now, I get to go straight back to floor 5. Swing. I don't think any individual floor, though, necessarily would need an editor. Like, if I got to floor 6, most of the jumps I feel like I could just practice from floor 6. And it's the same kind of thing. If I'm not consistent on the first couple jumps of floor 6, I don't think I should necessarily be doing it. Like, if I can't get to the whole jump consistently, why am I practicing the whole jump when I need to be practicing beams more? Swing. Yeah, there we go. It's kind of funny that that jump is all about, like, it's all about the direction that you're pointing. Oh, look, floor 5, don't mess up. Hey, welcome, welcome, Snoo. How is the new promotion treating you? It feels like you've probably been pretty busy. Had time? You got it. No real changes to your work, mostly promotion in name. Oh, okay. That's the best kind of promotion. Like, really? Having a promotion where you get a better title and get more money, but do the same work. Can't complain about that. There you go, Dark Sky. Swing. Yeah, I am on the checkpoint floor. I'm probably going to have to explain this a bit because any of my regular viewers know I play the checkpoint floor on Friday. So you're probably wondering, like, why am I doing this? And that is because we hit floor 6 on the main map. Floor 6 on the main map means that I am practicing floor 6 now. I was thinking about that. I was actually thinking about kind of reversing it. Having checkpoint Fridays be main map Fridays now. But I'm not sure. Oh, crap. Mods see the ads? I don't know. I don't see the ads because I'm me. Wait, did you see ads? You're a sub. What the fuck's going on? That shouldn't be allowed. Womp womp. Checkpoint Mondays so you can use the rest of the week for actual runs. I mean, it's gonna be like a weird... It's gonna be a weird thing, right? Because I'm playing this entirely by feel. I don't know how much practice on floor 6 I'm going to need. Because I don't think there's necessarily going to be a dedicated day. Like, if we do normal runs for a day sometime, then... Whoops. If we do normal runs for one of the days, I don't know how likely it is for us to get a PB. I mean, maybe we just will, because it'll be we'll practice floor 6 in the meantime, but I just want to efficiently be able to do floor 6. I don't really feel like doing one day of practice for floor 6 and then just kind of grinding the map normally and inefficiently. When I get to floor 6 again, I want it to effectively be floor 7. I want floor 6 to feel like I feel with floor 1 and floor 2 and floor 3. Like, all those floors. I want to be set. Wow. One more week to think about the maps, 2 more weeks of Japan, yeah. True. It'll be figured out in October. Hydrate your message. Checkpoint day, whatever day I feel like. Yeah. Basically. I mean, the main point is I want to be able to beat floor 6. And not just one time. Not like, oh, I got kind of lucky on a couple of those jumps. I want to feel comfortable on floor 6. I want it to be like every other floor where I'm talking to you guys during the floor. If I'm not able to, like, do all of the beams and stuff while chatting and while, like, feeling like I'm casually playing the game, wow. Can I please just... I'm so bad at this, goddamn. Oh, man. Yeah, I want floor 6 to not feel like a boss level. And that's how it feels right now. I've kind of hyped up floor 6 a lot for myself, which might be my own fault. It's probably my own fault, but, like, it is, in my opinion... Wow, what a slowdown. I was kind of full speeding that. In my opinion, floor 6 feels like a step up in difficulty from the rest of the map. The rest of the map below it, obviously. Not necessarily above it, but... It feels like a step up, and I want it to not. I want it to be on the same level again. Wow. Weird. Oh, did I not do the second hydrate? My bad, guys. There you go. That's why I keep missing. Should have hydrated. Too true. Now that I've hydrated the second time, I'm clearly just going to instantly hit the next everything. Okay. We got another one. Man, am I just gonna have to hydrate after, like, every jump? Apparently. Didn't help, guys. What's wrong with your hydration messages? Like, they were supposed to let me win. Oh, man. I didn't drink right. Too true. Should have hydrated better. I feel like at this rate, I'm going to spend more time hydrating and less time actually climbing the map. Twitch chat gives streamer water intoxication. Too true, Bangle. Welcome in. Ding! We did it! We got past the jump. Man, I don't know why that jump was giving us so much trouble there. I mean, that is probably the jump other than the bug slide thing that's given us the most trouble on floor 5. So I guess I do know why it's given us trouble. Circle has a personal vendetta against me. Need to make sure I hydrate 4 times before each jump. I mean, Dark Sky is out of points. Oh, man. Well, quicker to reset. Don't want to de-ice my tires. Just to end up here. Oh, geez. Game glitched out a little bit. But yeah, this is what I mean, though. If I was using the editor, I would be on floor 6 right now. But I kind of suck at floor 5 still. So do I really deserve to be practicing floor 6 right now? In my mind, not really. Focus mode for 2 minutes? Okay. Ugh. 36 on the clock is when we come back. Oh, jeez. Well, that's not how you do it. Oh, man. Sorry, guys. Couldn't reach the mute in time. Well, crap. That's not a very frequent occurrence. I don't usually go too fast there. That shadow is actually kind of a good spot to stop. Okay. Nope. Make a focus on hydration redemption. Man, what was everybody talking about when I was gone? Focus on this emote, 2 minutes. Oh, man. Totally my fault for not hydrating. You're right. Oh, and thank you, Bangle. Oh. There we go. Oh, racing car is here. Specking? I didn't even notice. I must have been too focused. Ooh, that was weird. Somehow I stopped my rotation, like, way too much. Oh, that's good. I kind of aimed for a different spot that time. Good save. I'm just practicing floor 6, yeah. Now that we've reached floor 6 on the main map, all stops are removed. Spend bits to make a giant turd emote. Wait, was that spending bits? Did you? Oh, it did say gigantify an emote. My bad. Thank you for the bits. I don't know why I didn't see. Okay, you know why I didn't see? It's because I didn't have my monitor on. I did see the giant turd when I came back and scrolled up, but I didn't realize that was a thing. But thank you. Thank you for the giant turd. And boom. That is too funny. Greatly appreciate your PB. Yeah, absolutely. And what a PB it was. What is bits? It's imaginary money that Twitch has that you buy with real money, and then you give it to streamers in order to redeem things and stuff, or just to donate or cheer or whatever. And then the streamer gets real money, but they need to convert it to an imaginary money so that you can't easily think about what the worth of it is. Oh yeah, I know. I've seen that, but that one is a lot more dependent on like no, going a very specific speed. I have seen that. I don't think that it necessarily is more consistent. There's like two groups of people. There's the sidewaysers and the straightforward people. I prefer the sideways. Hey, thank you for the bits as well. Did that do anything on screen? I didn't see it. I don't know if these are supposed to make sounds or something either, but it was very light, but yes, it was on screen. Okay, thank you. It does on your end, but might not be visible through OBS. Okay. Well, good. As long as it's visible on your end. I'm pretty sure it probably was visible, but if it was very light, then it would probably be hard for me to see when I'm not really focusing on that part. TM Spectator. Welcome in, but not really. I mean, definitely welcome in, but that PB is not our real PB. Our real PB is still like 630 or something. That PB you're seeing is how far we've made it on the one checkpoint per floor map. That, because that's what we're playing today. And kind of indefinitely. Until I feel good about floor 6. Woo! Okay, thank you, Bug Slides. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay. Let's just send it. Okay. Whew. I guess I need to more quickly go cam 3 for a better chance at just going direct. I don't really know the best way to do that jump, though. That jump is still the one that's most worrying for me. I'm sure there's a way to stop before the booster, right? That would be the best thing for me if I was able to just do that. Pachu, I'm still bad on that grass platform. You don't say. You don't say. No, he typed. Yeah. True. Just get done saying, like, yeah, I'm not very consistent on this jump. Hey, you're not very consistent on that jump. Absolutely, that's the one that I've practiced the least, though. Turns out, last jump of the floor, you're gonna get there the less times. light pole change your angle? I think they're talking to each other, right? Pretty sure Hemi and Racing Car are talking about something on floor 6. Oh, man. New favorite emote? Swing. Now you don't know why you felt like using it today. I mean, all good. It is kind of funny. Oh. Ah, whatever. Let's just go. Ding. Nice. Snoo's not allowed to do slots. Feels bad. Or not Snoo. Dark Sky. Snoo's allowed to do slots all he wants. Boom. All right. Oh, Dark Sky legit is not allowed. Okay. Womp womp. Okay. Okay, that was a little risky. Nope, not right now. My hair has been chugging water. Yeah, lucky I hydrated a second ago. Clearly. All right. Cool. Well, good job, believers. You finally got one. Yeah, if Snoo ever wanted to, he could just be like, hydrate, 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 hydrate. Is this my PB? No. Technically it wasn't even my PB, like, in the real map. I failed this jump just now, but I made that jump on the real map. But yeah, my PB is on this map, my PB is, I failed the whole jump. So it's like 3 jumps ahead of this. Whew. Nice. Whew. Got not here when you got there. It would have been on Friday, so maybe not. But yeah. Welcome to our new home. This is where we'll be for the indefinite future. Because this is not a normal Checkpoint Friday day. Obviously, it's Thursday. We are going to be on floor 6 until we beat it. Or until we end stream. Whichever comes first. But yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be fun. Practicing a floor until we get so good at it that we can do it, like, basically blindfolded. Okay, that was nice. That had so much slowdown. I did not full speed that at all. Oh. You don't have points for hydrate. I mean, not anymore, you don't. Good thing I restocked on water yesterday. Oh, that was a wiggly one. Okay. So, from what I understand, you line up around here. And then you bunk and fail. Okay. I've never really gotten a consistent setup there. It's always been, like, on the checkpoint map, on the many checkpoints, I always just respawned from the checkpoint and did it. But I don't have a clear way of knowing where that checkpoint is. Okay, that was better. Not any silly wiggles going on. Well. Oh well. We get to practice this beam again. If every person on Earth jumps at the same time, I mean, probably nothing. I think the people on Earth are evenly distributed enough where I don't think that level of force would do anything. Funny you say that, Oranon, because I did reach it. Get wrecked. Oh, man. Why will I practice a floor that I'll never reach? What a silly, nonsensical question. Like asking why practice floor 0. I've reached it. Oi, today is not Friday. True. But we reached floor 6 yesterday. And I'm going to have to explain this a lot, but my goal was to beat effectively shallow dip and deep dip. That's why you're impressed? Actual PB? Yeah. Yeah, we beat effectively shallow dip yesterday. Right at the end of the stream. Big old floor 6 PB. And now that we've done what my previous goal was, I'm changing the way that I practice. I was previously practicing by climbing up to a jump and getting to it. And doing it, and failing, and trying to do it better the next time. We are practicing floors now. Now that we're high enough up the tower that I think it's justified. Completely arbitrary, but yeah. That is why we are doing the checkpoint map today. Funny you should ask. Absolutely understandable. Yeah. I just felt like, up until this point, like, floor 6, or before floor 6, it felt like I could do the jumps. Like, floor 5, I didn't need that much practice on. I did reach it on Checkpoint Friday a couple times, but, like, floor 6 feels like a different beast. I've said this before, but, like, this map feels like it's split into 3 sections. Floors 0 through 5 is, like, easy mode. And then floor 6 through 10, kind of like a medium mode. Floor 7 and onward, or, oh, sorry, 11 and onward, that's like hard mode. And I was able to do easy mode without excessive amounts of practice. I don't want to try that on medium. I think if I wasn't going to just like practice this and get a lot of muscle memory and a lot of like comfortability with the precision floor, I don't think I would ever do it. It would take much, much longer anyway. If every time I wanted to practice floor 6, I had to get up here. That's it. It's Friday somewhere, right? Scorpy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It is really funny, though, because, like, the only reason that I am able to have to explain that over and over is because of how many regular viewers there are. So many regular viewers who are coming back, been here for weeks, at least since last Friday, and know that, yeah, normally I only do checkpoint maps on Friday. Ooh. Congrats, Oranon. What an accomplishment. You've never seen me before in your life. Must have been watching my streams with your eyes closed then. Wait, I stream? True. Ooh. Oh, jeez. Wait, is this stuck? This feels like really hard to get out of. Yeah, that... that pole actually kind of screwed me. That's kind of funny. That little light fixture. Yeah. Because normally I would want to back up just like a little bit more to get speed. Oh, man. So weird. If only it was daytime and the map didn't really need lighting. I know, right? Man. Ding. Man, does anyone have advice for the hole jump? Because for some reason I haven't been able to have that click with me at all since coming back. I did it on the checkpoint version, but like I said, I just respawned from the checkpoint and kind of went. And for some reason, it's just not clicking with me now. You never got to this height on shallow dip? Oh, never got to this height and shallow dip doesn't get to this floor, yeah. Oh, wait. Snooze got the advice. Gotta get me a new press forward strat next time I play. Yeah, I'm gonna have to press forward those wiggles, right? I mean, maybe there's a way to press forward into the hole. Probably not, though. I think you need more speed. Oh, watch where to start. Hemi's got the strats. Okay, let me just... Okay, so you're starting a little bit farther ahead than I normally do. Because I've been starting at that hole, or that light, with my back tires. Yeah, right before the Trackmania sign. Okay. Yeah, on the triangle. Yeah. Beautiful. Okay. I mean, fair enough, but like, I'll check it out again next time. Oh, man. I guess the stream is contagious. That feels like exactly the kind of thing that I would do. Hey, can you explain to me how the bonk jump works? Yeah, I just do this. Bonk. Ooh. Slow down too much. Anything that exists in the real world can be a model. Yeah. Pretty much, right? Ooh. You liked how many beginners struggled with the first beams on the checkpoints map? Are you talking about like this checkpoint map? Because on the many checkpoint map, it wasn't really a struggle. On many checkpoints, you do it once. Oh man. Oranong, you might want to be careful because I'm not the only mod in stream right now. Error occurred, connection error. Seems like a real person. Oh man. All right. Kadunk. Anyway. Let's see if Oranong has a silly, like, nonsense name now. Love this strat. This strat? Oh, the press forward there. Indeed. I mean, should be obvious that, like, well-known slurs not gonna fly here. You don't think you can do this sequence of jumps? You just ruined so many runs to it. That's exactly why I'm not doing this the way that I was doing the rest of the map. Because imagine if that, right there, that attempt, was like 30 minutes down the drain. That attempt, 30 minutes down the drain. Assuming that I'm, like, failing a little bit. I guess technically it could be like 20 minutes if I one-shot everything between floor 0 and 5. But yeah. Boom, 30 minutes. Oh yeah. And if it took me 350 hours between attempts, which it absolutely wouldn't. Like, this isn't exactly like a linear thing. Now that I am the skill level that I am, it could take 50 hours to get the next one. That's not necessarily unreasonable. But still, like, imagine it took me 50 hours to get back up to floor 6. Failed to this first pillar. Like, crazy. Oranon will say something along the lines of, later I gotta go butter Abe Lincoln's bread or something and leave. Probably. That sounds like something he'd do. Although I think the problem with that message is that there wasn't enough fire involved. Usually it has to do with lighting something on fire. That doesn't sound as dramatic. Yeah. No, like, honestly, though, you say 350 hours. 50 hours isn't, like, an impossible... Like, it's not that unlikely. When I first got floor 5 for the first time, I think I went another 50 hours before getting floor 5 again. So, the idea of being, like, hard stuck not getting the floor of my PB for a whole 50 hours, spend, like, 2 weeks just trying to get back to floor 6. Yeah, seems likely. Which would mean, like, anytime I fail here, just imagine it being an entire week of work down the drain. Yeah. You admired the mental fortitude. Yeah, I mean, I'm not spending that amount of mental fortitude, though. That's why I decided this, though. This is exactly why I decided this, because I knew how precise this was. I knew how many times I would screw up. It would be silly for me to try to, like, hey, new PB. Silly for me to try that, you know? Shouldn't be too hard if I just do it right. Ugh. Okay, that felt better. I liked that, even though it failed. Okay. Nice little save. Give me $20 if I finish it on this attempt. Okay. Whew. RIP $20. I mean, that would be crazy, right? If I one-shot every trick after that. Oof. Yeah. What I will say is I am not expecting to beat floor 6 today. I think it's gonna be a while before I get my first floor 6 completion. Back to back to back. Not like a lack of confidence thing. I know that I will do it, but it's gonna take some practice. $5 if I PB in the next 5 attempts. Okay. I don't know how many attempts we're counting, because that was the first one after I'd actually read the message, but I think before you sent the message, I might have died like twice. This will be 2? Okay. Oh. I guess it's a little bit better to, a little more incentivized to, if I know I'm not making a jump, try to save it then. I mean, that's how I should be playing anyway. That is how I should be practicing. Dang. Focus up, you got this. Thanks. Dang it. That second beam is just so tough for me. I always miss that. Well, there's 5 out of 5. Oh, man. Oh, well. Oh, 7 indeed. Nice attempt. Thank you. You could tell that I was trying my hardest, right? One of those jumps was really clean, yeah. I think just starting back there and full speeding, if I'm able to aim properly, it gets super clean. Yeah, I think at some point Body told me, like, starting back here and full speeding is how people get enough speed to get that clean landing. Like that. Very nice. Oh, crap. Oh, boy. Okay, good enough. We take those. I think you have enough. I think you have enough time on that one if you get it clean to slow down. If you just brake after you land, because it lands onto a straightaway, and the straightaway I think gives you plenty of time to slow down. So I think it's better to get it clean. It just gives you a way more consistent landing. Man, imagine it being dinner time right now. I guess most people that are watching probably it's close there. Ooh. That's the problem with that jump in particular. I don't think there is a very consistent way to do it with low speed. Dang, Tatana, thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, Snoo, the problem with that jump, if you don't get enough speed and your back wheels hit, because of the curve here, it just bounces in an inconsistent way First non-founder sub badge. I think that might have gone to Zane earlier. But yeah. But yeah, if you bounce right here, your back tires fly up. But either way, if I hit partner, like, that doesn't matter. It's all founders, right? Like 25 instead of 10, I think. It'll bounce up, and then your car is on its front wheels only and is really hard to control. And the bounce on the curve is inconsistent, so it could go left, could go right. You have to react to that point, and you're still going fast enough to have made the jump. So it's not even necessarily that much easier to control. It is all around better to just go fast and get a smooth landing so that you can stop. Or at least stop with like one tire off. That's fine too. Yeah. Oof. Never had it be an issue to bounce up like that. Huh. I mean, I could try it. Let me try to go a little bit slower. I used to start like all the way up here. This is exactly, that is a perfect example, though. I mean, maybe I needed to start slightly farther back to get slightly more speed. But at the same time, this is a consistent spot to start at. And there's not really any visual indicators here if I were to start somewhere in the middle for slower speed. Probably just a little further back, yeah. That's the other thing that bothers me, though. Like, I can start around here or something, right? I don't know. I basically full speeded it from there. Or full sped it. And it isn't clean and it bounces. Right there, I got one. As long as you can drive it consistently with high speed. Yeah, that's the goal. I want to get it, like, muscle memory to be consistent at high enough speed to get a clean landing. Because the clean landing just feels so much better to me than trying to... The bounce is not consistent. That's the main point. When I've done this jump before on the many checkpoints, and I've tried doing the bounce strat, it's like... It works, and if there's a checkpoint immediately afterward, it doesn't matter. But, like, if I'm doing this on the main map, I don't think the bounce is the way to go. Oof. Man, that was dumb. I could have stopped there, I think. A little bit hard with the right tires both off, though. I think you could recover that. Good recovery. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why, but the second beam just gives me so much more trouble. Okay, obviously the first one's giving me trouble too. Like, I feel like my first beam and my second beam, I mean, they're kind of a combined thing, right? You can't really separate them that much, but I think because I have this, like, concrete start place and, like, more room to stop after the jump, first beam feels easier to me. Oh, crap. Nice. Thank you, little block. So helpful. Woo. That little block is a lifesaver. Okay, and we're getting that a little bit more consistent now. Turned too late, I think, there. Oh, Hemi's back on the bottom of the map. Oh, wait, did he get floor 7? Hemi might have gotten floor 7. Ugh. That kind of sucks. Having both tires off the right side. Way worse than left side. Way worse than one tire off either way. I don't know if there's a good way to consistently save that. Nope, you didn't. Oopsie. Okay. Just respawn then. Gotcha. Whew. Man, I really hope people like these two jumps, you know? Or 3 jumps, I guess, because there's one right before it, too. Because we are going to spend a lot of time doing these 3 jumps. Whew. Nice. Man, it is a little bit feels bad that I feel like there's going to be a point where I'm probably going to improve and like be super consistent on it, but still struggle with it. Not struggle with it, but like still occasionally fail it. I think that's the same with like every jump. I don't know if there's ever going to be a point where I'm like 100% consistent. Like impossible for me to fail it. But that's a little bit itching in the back of my mind. Not something we get to worry about, though. Nice. Much better. Whew. Okay. That was a little unnerving. Nice. Alright. We're getting a lot more attempts to this spot, I feel like. Dang. Not how you want to fail that. Dang. Okay. Nice. Yeah, this one... I mean, obviously it's possible to fall off, but it feels kinda safe. Like right there, we failed the jump, but we're able to stop ourselves and then just go back. I really like this obstacle. Okay, turned too far. Ooh. Oh, crap. That might have actually saved. I thought we were going down, and then I saw the car slowly tip up at the end. Oh, man. Nice. Ugh. That second beam jump feels so much harder to me than the first one. And I can't really explain why. No, I can explain why. The reasoning that I think it's harder is because for this one, there's a lot more time to line up the jump. Like right here. It feels like I have an extra like split second, like half second or something to get ready for the jump. But the other one I feel like it's just, and the jump is there. And then you just have to, yeah, this one has not that much room. Okay. We save that. Good. Yeah. I think that's the main problem for me. It doesn't feel like a lot of room to maneuver before the jump. After the jump, obviously, it's really precise too, but especially before the jump for me. Nice. Where does this go to? That was the closest we gotten, but we can go up, fall to this road, jump to the booster, go to the end of floor 5. Okay. Not a terrible save from there, but still not great. Well, that was the best attempt I'd had at a whole jump yet. Did I need a brake tap? Was that my problem? I think I might have needed a brake tap between the two platforms. I got a huge slowdown on the second platform, though. That's, I think, the reason why it failed. Right. Yeah, I think the biggest thing that's super punishing about this is that there's nothing really to save you, right? If I were to fail this jump, where do I go? All the way down to LeBron? If I don't turtle? Yeah. Oh, this time... No, this is... Oh, wait, that... Okay. That is start of floor 5. So that there is some hope. There is some hope that if I fail beams, I can just get back to floor 6 again. All right. Good stuff. Cool. Okay. I think from here, the best attempt at a jump that you can make is like falling back to floor 4. Yeah. Wait a minute. I could perhaps get onto the curve here? I don't know. Seems really hard either way. Holy crap, what a save. Whew. Okay. I mean, not impossible then. I didn't really think it was impossible, just really hard. Saved it just to fail, but what can I expect? That's kind of normal. Hey, yo. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I saw you followed after the stream. I would assume it's probably from THC's stream. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, we're doing the checkpoint floor now. We normally were doing checkpoint maps on Fridays, but now that we have reached floor 6, this is the point where I'm like, I need some help. I need to practice these floors. This doesn't feel like a very reasonable one for a beginner at the game to just kind of climb up to in one shot. Yeah, it makes sense. So that's what we're doing today. We are on one checkpoint per floor. We climbed up here legitimately. And today we're just gonna be doing floor 6. Our current, like, PB is the hole jump. Yeah, absolutely. I love the idea of trial maps. Of course, gonna be a while before I finish this map, so I guess we'll add it to the list. Now that I think about it, I probably should make an actual list. Because right now, like, my list consists of basically some of the maps that Hammerstrike made, and then, like, MK Dip 2, whenever that comes out. Maybe the first one, too, but I've heard that one's bad. Oh, boy. Okay. So that's how you get up. Need to play your map? You need to make your map, Snoo. And then I'll play it. Woo! Dang. You're intending on making every checkpoint around floor 15 difficulty. Okay. I mean, some of those floor 15... Oh, or do you mean, like, the entirety of floor 15? Like, in order to do it... Like, in order to complete one checkpoint, it's like finishing a single, like, run of floor 15. All of floor 15. Okay. Yeah, that sounds tough. Once I finish this, though. Yeah. No doubt I will be able to. Oh yeah, floor 15 definitely took some getting used, to for, like, individual jumps. I think it took me like 2 hours to beat floor 15 on the many checkpoints map. Almost the entirety of that was because of the ice slide, though. Spent like an hour and a half on that one. Just did not know how dirt flicks worked. Still kind of don't, to be fair, but hopefully the next time that I have to do that, I will do it better and quicker. Eventually, we're going to have to learn how to get that consistent, though. And that's going to be fun. Oh. Yeah, I assume the next time that we get to that dirt flick, it will be on the many... Not the many checkpoints, the one checkpoint per floor map. Oh boy. Okay. That's a way to fail. Am I done playing many checkpoint forever now? You know, maybe that's a thing that I could do on Friday. go back to many checkpoint, you know? Or maybe Friday could be like Bonnie was saying, like real map Friday. Because I don't know if I'm necessarily done with it forever. I like the many checkpoint map. And it is good for practicing like individual tricks. But, well, certain individual tricks. Some of them have terrible checkpoints. But yeah, maybe. My problem with the many checkpoints is that usually if you do the trick correctly, you move on to the next one. Like, instantly. So it's not necessarily great practice. All you have to do is get lucky on the trick once. And that doesn't really prove consistency. But it is fun. I do like the many checkpoint version. So, you know, maybe. I wouldn't be opposed to returning to it for Checkpoint Friday. Oh. Oof. Big old forget to turn moment. Yeah, I think that would be fun though. Going back to many checkpoints for occasions. Don't know how long, but doing many checkpoints is a fun excursion. Oh, that was so weird. I had a lot of wobble from being on the side. And then, like, all of my grip disappeared. Ooh, not a smooth landing. We'll take it. That, one of the best ones that we've had so far for that jump. At least today. I know I've had it like super smooth. I think I'm gonna try to stop on that platform when I get it though. Ooh, very clean again. Aw, dang. Alright, so what if we sneak behind this? And then try to gain speed up this hill? Nope, that doesn't really work. Okay, and you don't get grip on that grass. Okay. Yeah, that's looking more and more impossible if you don't just insta-go. Ooh. That's so smooth. If you use all of the space there, you just get so much speed. Very smooth landing from there. Dragon, welcome in. I love fall. Thank you for the follow. Now the question is that the season or the act of falling? Dragon, you gotta pay attention, man. Oh, man. I'll refund it after the stream. You were immediately excited. Yeah. I mean, we did get to floor 6 yesterday. On the real map. So... you're gonna lose your mind? What's going on? Why can't you rotate water blocks? Like, at all? Because there's some that are not rotationally symmetric, I think, right? Oh, tilting water. It's probably because they don't want to, invite the whole, like, wait a minute. Why is this water not flowing? Kind of thought. They don't want to introduce water physics into the game. They just want water as like a floor kind of mechanic. But then they allow bug slides. Well, bug slides we don't really have IRL, right? I think that's the big thing. If you had a rotated water pool, like a tilted water pool, and the water wasn't flowing, people would be like, but why isn't the water flowing? Oh, you're just saying that physics are already out the window because bug slides exist. Yeah, I mean, I agree. But none of, like, a bug slide, maybe some people say, you can't bug slide in a real car as they're climbing up a 1900 meter tower. Very silly, like, thing to argue in a car game, like, random car game, but, like, I think the water is more noticeable for normies, is the main thing. Monkey brain, he's on floor 6, take points now, yeah. You're not wrong. But Dragon, you probably weren't here at the end of the night yesterday, right? Normies can shut the fuck up and let me tilt my water block. True. Unfortunately, I think the normies outnumber you. Gotta start a petition for Nadeo. Let me tilt my water block. I don't care about realistic water physics. Taking more than one guy at a time, this is light work. Oh, yeah. Hey, we got that. Nice. Oh, crap. Get up. But yeah, Dragon, I don't think you were here at the end of the day yesterday, right? So, we got to floor 6 yesterday. On the real map. That's why we're here. On a Thursday. On the checkpoint map. we're getting that down pretty well. That feels good. Whoops. Happy you're finally learning how to speak a little Arabic. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Is that the hole? We're in the hole. Dang. Basic stuff, but it's something. You have to start somewhere, right? That's the whole thing. Like, there's a reason probably one of the first things people learn to say in any language is like hello. Basic stuff is the foundation. And then you can learn cool stuff. Oh, that's sick though. Congrats. Dang. Nice. Hope you'll improve a lot this year. I mean, you will if you just keep up the practice, right? That's the main thing. That was a clean one. Keeping up the practice is the biggest part. That is true. I feel like there have been a lot of trial maps that are built with that in mind. But yeah, absolutely. The one that immediately comes to my mind was that that ice trial map that was built a little while back. I know there was one like quarter pipe jump where you jumped into the bottom of a water pool or something. Yeah, it's a really cool mechanic that can be used in like trial maps. I don't know if I've ever seen it in like a real map though. I guess that's implying trial maps aren't real maps, but I don't know. Whenever I think about a trial map, I don't really think about speedrunning it most of the time. Or like racing on it or whatever. The Burly Pog one? Yeah, that's the one. I forgot the mapper name, but it was the one that Virtual was hunting. The one that's the one where Burly Pog like set a ridiculous author time and then went in and hunted, got the world record, but not the author time. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that's the one. Physics are gonna let me tilt my water blocks. Oh, is that something that allows you to do that? The fact that you're able to go through water blocks is gonna let you tilt it? The current trial you've built, you hunted world record but not AT. Yeah. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? You spend your time building, like, making a crazy AT, and then because you know it, like, pretty easy to world record, but not necessarily easy to replicate, like, your best time. I can play that if I want. I guess you're new here. Yeah, since you're new here, I'll let you in on a secret here. Deep Dip 2 is going to be my first map completion, so I have a policy of not opening other maps until then. Wait, what? Yeah. I know. That is the correct reaction. That is absolutely the correct reaction. Yeah, I haven't played any other maps. I think you can check my profile or whatever. Someone was talking about that at some point when I think it was Spammy. No training maps, no campaigns, nothing. Nope. I booted up the game like 2.5 months ago, went into the Deep Dip Club, and started climbing. And I've spent around 430 hours between the checkpoint versions of the map and the main map. Yeah. But as far as like actual maps are concerned, nope. Haven't done any of that. Crying. Oh man. Depressing TM career. Oopsie. Haven't done that yet. I'll resume this conversation once he gets back. Probably done? Is the ads done? Are the ads done? Oh, jeez. I really wish there were timestamps. There's probably a setting for that. Seeing when messages were sent in chat. And you're back. There we go. But yeah. The main thing is, like, I hadn't played Trackmania, but also, like, I'm not really a racing game player. Like, this is my first real racing game since, like, Gran Turismo 3, I think. Or 2? I think it was 2. I don't know. It was PlayStation 2, way back in the day. And then, like, casually played Mario Kart over the years, but, like, not exactly a real racing game. There's some mechanics, but, like, not that Trackmania necessarily is realistic. It's not really going for it, but it's trying to be like a mix between that kind of like a more realistic but also like fantastical racing game. Yeah, hello, you can't clip through your water bottle. Water block, yeah. I have no idea how that works. But yeah, I don't know about depressing career because, like I said, I'm not really a racer, and I never really thought about the idea of getting quick and, like, getting good times. I just thought it would be cool to climb a map that only, like, probably 10 people are ever going to finish. Looked fun to me. Oh, dang. But I am enjoying the game. That's a big point. I'm enjoying the game even though I've only experienced the game through Deep Dip. So I think once I'm done with this, I definitely will continue playing the game and like do more normal maps, I guess. Not that normal is really a good word. Maps with checkpoints is the big thing. I'll probably give the campaign a shot. Do stuff like, ugh, what a weird landing. Obviously, other tower maps are an easy place to start. Viewer-made maps are an easy thing. Yeah. There's so much stuff to do after Deep Dip. But I like the idea of this being the first. Crazy idea, I know, but how many people can say that their first map completion was such a wacky map? I feel like most people are like, yeah, my first map completion was like the first map of this campaign. Let's just drive forward. Yours was a track of the day bobsleigh map. Yeah, that's kind of how I expected, though. Like, cup of the day kind of things. Now you're a bob mapper with a bob track of the day soon. Oh, you're having a track of the day soon? Sick. Oh, jeez. I don't really know how Nadeo decides track of the day. I would assume that's just like, this person is popular. Or they make good maps, like, let's give them a track of the day. That sounds kind of unique, though. I feel like a lot of the track of the days are kind of samey. I don't know. I feel like bobsleigh just happens, like, very different for a track of the day. That should be fun. One person checks which maps have good reviews through map review and then reviews them and decides if they should add it. Okay. I kind of assumed that it was like a process where they would reach out to specific mappers and have them make maps specifically for it. But I guess that the process you just talked about makes a lot more sense. Just saying like, hey, this map is good, let's feature it. Or this map is well reviewed, I guess, not necessarily good. Could just be a funny map. Although, if it was just a funny map, then they would probably not make it through the secondary review process. Oh. You submit it to map review, let the players vote on it, then that one person at Nadeo goes through and picks one. Okay. Yeah, obviously it has to be good too. That's what I was saying. It wouldn't make it past that secondary thing. Even if a bunch of people voted on it, like, well, maybe on April 1st. Not April 1st, just like the first month of the day. First day of the month. Words. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. And then you just get notified saying like, hey, your map was picked. That's cool. That is really cool. Honestly, that's like really sick that You started out, first map you played was a bobsleigh map, and then you really enjoyed it, I would assume, and decided, I'm gonna make some of these. And now you're the bobsleigh track of the day person. Someone's gonna play your map and be like, that was really cool. Oh, you get told if it gets reviewed. Okay. So you know that your map got reviewed, but you don't know that it got picked. That makes perfect sense, because that would give you... Well, I mean, it gives you an unfair advantage having your map picked in the first place. Like, if you were to try to compete. But from what I've heard, if your map gets picked, it's like common courtesy to drop out. Like, get Div 1 or whatever, and then just, like, DNF. All you know for now is that it's been seen. Well, best of luck then. I hope that it gets picked. A bobsleigh map for track of the day sounds a lot more unique than a lot of the tracks that I've seen. A lot of the tracks I've seen feel pretty samey. Nice. They are aware that the map exists. Exactly. That's all we can say with certainty. Okay. Lately, it's been a once-a-month thing. What's been a once-a-month thing? Having user-made maps be cup of the day? Or track of the day? Oh yeah, that is really rare. Oh, bobsleigh being track of the day. Okay. Rip. That one seemed kind of close. It looked like a really good entry that time. I mean, that obviously makes it a lot less likely, but for yours in particular, if you have overwhelmingly positive reviews, that must be taken into account. Okay. Not to brag, but you're friends with all of them. I mean, it makes sense, right? If you're a bobsleigh mapper, I feel like there's probably not that many people that specialize specifically in bobsleigh. Okay. This seems hard. Use the black block, maybe? Like 14 bob mappers and 150 specialists. Yeah, I didn't think bobsleigh was necessarily like a super popular type, so that doesn't surprise me. Hey, Kyria. Hydration. Let me try to save this real quick, and then I will get that water ready. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. So good. Whew. Kind of a rarity. Just being a bobsleigh mapper in general. I mean, obviously, if you are an overwhelmingly positively reviewed bobsleigh mapper, I'm sure that makes you even more of a rarity. Ice cold water. All right. We're getting a lot better at that jump. A lot better at that jump than how I think we're getting with the other ones. Okay. Ugly landing. Tree. Good bob mapper and a bobs. Oh, okay. So not all the bob mappers are bobsleigh specialists. And you happen to be in both categories. Okay. I kind of assumed that if you were a bob mapper, you would also be a bobsleigh specialist. Why? What? I don't know why someone would lie about something like that. Woo. To gain attention? I guess. But, like, is there a lot of attention to be gained with talking about how good you are on a specific map type? Oh. I guess there is. Seems like a really specific brag, though. Ding. Okay, that was a little bit risky. Backing up that way. Probably shouldn't do that. Just kind of wanted to test it out, though. These guys about to troll you. Yeah, they're gonna ask about you, and they're gonna be like, "Nah, I never heard of him. Who's that?" That would be kind of funny, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, that guy, he's terrible. We had to manually disable the bobsleigh block from his account because of how bad his maps were. Oh, crap. Well. That was weird. Somehow my front tire made it past the super turbo. That is literally what we were just discussing. I guess the question is, like, you have to specifically submit a map, right? For review. How long have you been making the bobsleigh maps? Or how long have you been making good maps, I guess? Because, obviously at the start, your maps probably aren't going to be very good. That's just true of any, like, creative work. Like 4 months? Yeah, that's not very long. 4 months since you started the game. Your first map was a bobsleigh map. You probably started mapping pretty quickly after that, trying to make new bobsleigh maps. First month or so, your maps were probably awful. Or like mediocre at best. Have you seen other good mappers without a cup of the day? Because you've seen plenty. Yeah, I mean, that's the main thing though, right? It's only been a couple months, and you said that bobsleighs are like a once-a-month thing on the track of the day. So if you're specifically a bobsleigh mapper, the likelihood of you getting one in 4 months seems pretty low. To me, anyway. $1,800 hours since April. 900 of those are mapping. Yeah, it sounds like we started almost around the same time. Like you started a month before me or something. Very cool. Sick. Started April 1st. I don't know when I started. I'm sure I could see, like... I bet if I looked on Steam, it would say it, right? If I just open up Steam, scroll down. Played for the first time on June 4th. Yeah. So, 2 months later, then. Also, you got to give yourself more credit. That's 5 months. Time flies, though, when you're having fun. Math, no mathing, yeah. All good. Well. Back to the beginning there. Slap the tree. Okay. Dang. Really wide turn there. Like, I turned so far left on that last one. I mean, I know I want to go low, but not that low. Oh, man. There we are. Gamble all king. Nice. That works. Oh yeah, Body, since you're here, any tips on getting like a smooth landing on the hole? Because I feel like that's a lot of my fails. A lot of my fails are because when I jump down in the hole, I get like a really weird, like, bouncy landing. And then I just have to go back. I'm sure it's angle, like an angle-based thing. Oh, too far off left. Dang. So funny. That always feels like it happens to me where I make a jump, and it's like, oh, I jumped too far to the right this time. And then I always overcompensate on the very next jump and fail it in the opposite direction. Very common. Oof. That's not great. Queen. Wow. That was kind of weird. I don't know why that one bounced because I started around the same spot. Felt like I had relatively similar speed. I mean, I full speeded from the corner, so. Yeah. Weird bounce. Man, can't believe Snoo lost its slots. Didn't realize it was possible. Failure. Ooh. Very nice. That was a good second beam. All right. Hello, new nemesis. Our hole. Okay. That one, too far right. Not necessarily the landing's fault. Meow. Oh, that's penalty crash, isn't it? I didn't read it right. Meow. I didn't read that right. Oh, I didn't that read right. Oh, man. Okay. How do? Dang. Read like a cat would. Meow. I think I disturbed him. I think he was sleeping. And then he heard meowing. No more meowing for now. Gotta let the cat sleep. I did it. A potential time saver on the map. Winter 2024 Skibbity. Never heard of it, but... Skip? Is that what's going on? That's cool. Oh, a bug. Okay. That's even cooler. More like Skippity. Ooh. I think we were all thinking it, though. So thank you for that. Oh. But is that a new bug then, Dragon? You made today such a bad joke about a monkey and can't believe the person you told it laughed. Huh. I mean, I guess if it's bad enough of a joke, that in and of itself can be funny. Unfunniest joke you ever told. I mean, we gotta hear the joke now, right? That being said, obviously over text, timing is much more difficult. Not sure if it's a new bug, definitely don't know it though. Yeah, that'll be cool. Especially if it is a new bug. If you just discovered like a brand new thing. That'd be pretty sick. In Hebrew, but maybe it can translate. I mean, maybe it'll be even worse once it's translated. Tell a joke. A blind man walks into a bar. Ouch. Yo! PB! Oh. Why did the blind man walk into the well? He didn't see that well. Oh, crap. Whoa, what a beam jump. Oh, yeah. He was sleeping right off screen to the right. Oh, what a good boy. Meow. Now he's keeping guard, making sure no intruders come in. Oh boy. Dang, after that crazy save too. What do you get when you throw a grenade into a French kitchen? What if monkeys actually have inside jokes we will never hear? For example, two monkeys went into a bar. The other, you have to get down. But with monkey? Yeah. Linoleum blown apart. I kind of like that one. It's pretty dumb, but I like it. I mean, the only part that I have trouble with is the French kitchen part thing, I think. It helps the punchline work, but I don't think linoleum is French. Okay, how did I do this save before? Really, really unfunny, but you had to make a joke quickly that a monkey would tell the other monkey. I understand the wordplay. Trust me, I get it. I get it. That's why I said that it was necessary for the punchline. You can air brake with wet wheels. Was that something you thought we couldn't do? I didn't realize there was scenarios where we could and couldn't air brake. Oh. And then a bunch of monkeys came in with guns. I don't know. I don't think that makes it much funnier. No, you can't release with wet wheels. And you've heard you can't air brake with wet wheels. You can't release with wet wheels? If you fly through the map, like jump through the sky with wet wheels, and you try to release, it just doesn't work. You keep all the speed. Is that true? How can I make the dead joke funnier? I don't know. Interesting. I didn't know about that. I mean, it makes a lot of sense because I had an experience earlier that I couldn't really explain. Funny comes from the word fun. Yeah. So on floor 2 for the pillar jump, one of the times I forgot to dry my tires. Like I drove through the dirt and I didn't spend enough time there, I guess, so it didn't dry. And then when I jumped off the ramp, I still had wet tires, and I just flew so far. I mean, I think in that case I had wet, icy tires too. But I just assumed, like, for some reason that that I was getting more speed or something. Not being able to air brake, or not being able to release in the air though. That makes so much sense. Not instantly. You have to spend like a split second. If you drive across it quick enough, it absolutely does not. I can tell you that from experience. Nope. Near instant, I will give you. Absolutely instant, not by a long shot. I have had probably at least once a day, every day that I've streamed, an instant where I went up to floor 2, landed in the pool, drove through the dirt, and did not get dry tires. I mean, maybe not all of my tires touched then or something, but like I Let me just show you. What sound would the following emoji make? I don't know, cat sound. Takes about 0.3 seconds, not bam. That's what I was saying. Because down here on floor 2, you drive here. It's basically impossible to skip this water. Your tires are wet. And then there's no way to get from there to there without driving directly over the dirt. You're always driving over the dirt here if you go from the water to the dirt. But 100% I have had instances where it did not dry the tires. Ended up with wet tires over here. And because of that, I always check. Like, every time I go over that little section, I check my tires and I say, okay, my tires are dry. Time frame is... like, most of the time you're right. Most of the time you're right. It doesn't matter time frame because you're spending enough time on there. But 100% it matters. I don't know what stops it. Mind you, like, something is stopping my tires from drying there. And if I spend a little bit more time on the dirt, it does dry my tires. But it's near instant. And it probably scales with speed. There's no such thing as 1,000 speed. True, your entire argument is entirely ruined because technically it's 999. But yeah, I could show you like many instances with recorded evidence of me driving over that dirt block and ending up with wet tires on the other side. And that's enough for me to say that it matters. It's been proven. Are you saying that the car can go faster than 999? What is with my chat questioning you? I'm not sure about the one about the claims of being like top bobsleigh and then being like, no, you're lying. Not sure about that one. In this case, I'm questioning you because I've had actual like times where what you said cannot happen has happened. So that's what's going on with that, but you've done the research, you have the contracts, contracts has been proven. I mean, I don't know. Like, I can't say that you're wrong necessarily, but I can say that you're wrong necessarily because I have done I've seen the opposite. I have seen exactly the opposite. So you could probably make a map where there's like 1,000 speed. You never said it can't happen, only that's what happens. Yeah. Oh, are we talking about the 1,000 thing again? I have no opinion on it either way. There's never going to be a time when my car goes to 1,000 speed. Not on this map, anyway. My dashboard plugin shows 1,000. Does it, though? It only has 3 digits, too. Alright. Let's try this thingy again. Dashboard goes up to 1,000. Huh. I can neither prove nor disprove that. Number 999 reminds you of shopping. Yeah, you're not really wrong there. I've never seen it go to 1,000, so I choose to believe that it goes to 999. Why would they add a 4th digit all of a sudden? Until the day when my car goes up to 1,000 speed and I see it for myself, I will be a 999 believer. You didn't see it, so it didn't happen. Absolutely correct. Complete the map, then we'll talk. Working on it. Swing. Here, I'll say this much then. My car doesn't go to 1,000. Maybe your car does, but mine sure doesn't. Oh. Man, this is such a funny argument. It's like, nuh-uh, I have more time. Nuh-uh, I have more time, and I have mapping. Did play a full speed map, like literal full speed. I feel like on those kinds of maps, though, I guess maybe you could watch your replay. I was just thinking, like, you're not looking at your speed a lot of the times on those maps. There's so much going on. You have to be paying attention and, like, do very quick reaction time type things. Then play it again and look at the dashboard. Oh no. Whew. Nice. Oh, man. I do feel like I'm getting a little bit better at this second pillar. Got other stuff to do right now, yeah. Easy excuse. Twing. Not taking sides or anything. Just very funny. I don't really know where I stand on it. It feels like it'd be weird to program a number that would never be displayed. But Fujugulu. Yes, that's my name. But at the same time, it also wouldn't surprise me if that was just in the background and some coder just didn't care. Or it was like an Easter egg or something, I don't know. Programmed so that the number won't... Oh my god, that's so sad. Won't remind them of shopping. That's clearly the entire reasoning, yes. Nadeo doesn't want to remember capitalism. It is kind of a funny thing. I've always been bitter about that. Where, like, people put that 99, like 99 cents, so that you feel like you're paying $1 less. Trick our brains. Make it so that we're not able to just easily do the math on everything. It's such a weird thing because you are... Well, the question is, were they going to put the item at $6 or were they going to put the item at $6.99? Or at $7, I mean. Because you can look at it as either they're giving you a free penny or they're charging you an extra 99 cents that they wouldn't have charged you. And I think it's probably the other way. But then again, there's items that are only 99 cents to kind of like fit in with the rest of the non-0 prices. And that item definitely wouldn't have been sold for 0 cents. Nadeo actually does like shopping, so it shows correctly. There we go. What's the meaning of life? 42. Yeah. Great. Every time I think about that movie, I always get so long and thanks for all the fish stuck in my head. Yeah, I haven't tried reading the book. I probably should. I enjoyed the movie. And, like, the whole idea of it. Ding. Read like 20 pages and gave up because it was in English. That just scared the shit out of you. Oh, man. Was it a scary ad, or was it just like jump scare kind of thing? Actually, you're probably in the middle of an ad, so... Every medium of their story is different for canonical reasons. Oh, that's cool. What is SR? Song request? No. Like, you've been here long enough. You know exactly the reasoning why I can't do that. We back. Like, actually, you don't know? You've been here for a long time. My PC is crap. If I open anything aside from Trackmania and OBS, it will just make my entire game crash. It'll be playing a slideshow instead of a game. Not even Spotify. It is entirely because of, yeah, watch this YouTube video, exactly. Sanu is like, oh yeah, I have this YouTube video that has the strat. I opened up the YouTube link and it broke my game. Didn't actually make me fail, surprisingly enough. He'll sing it to me. Alright, you can sing it, but I can't hear you, so I'll just trust that you're doing it. And then you don't even need a command to request it. You can just sing whatever you want. It was also me getting Jabated song, so it was even more perfect. True. Nope, not here. Nope, 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 nope. You know the rules. You know the rules, dragon. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Estoy bien. Gracias. It's a really good song, though. You can listen to it. That's why I turned off the background music in Trackmania, so that it wouldn't clash with viewers' music. It's easier than, It's a better solution, I think, than playing a slideshow. Creo que no. You want people who don't listen to it to do it? You finally found a solution to your water block problem. You think you mentioned it yesterday? Just delete the water block. Okay. Spanish is a little bit better, though, because I have a higher likelihood of understanding. Same with German, that kind of thing. Like, I don't speak German, but it's close enough where I might have a chance of understanding entirely based off my understanding of English. But I'd prefer to just understand it. Freeze it, then you can tilt it. There you go. That's the strat. That's just ice. What do you mean my car won't flip over if I landed on this tilted frozen water block? Is there no other example? I guess a lot of the other examples that I'm thinking of, if it's in a different state of matter, we just call it the same thing, but like with the matter in front of it. Like my immediate thought went to like nitrogen gas versus liquid nitrogen. So yeah, maybe you're right. I guess here's one. And it's kind of an interesting one. I feel like, well, obviously there's a different word for if molten rock is above ground or underground. But I feel like when that molten rock cools, I don't really know what the word is for cooled lava, but I feel like that has a word. I mean, you could just say rock. You could just say a rock. Or like an igneous rock or whatever. But I think that is a second example. You found someone who didn't know any of those? I mean, I don't know any of those, but I'm also not from the same country as you, so it makes sense. English-speaking audience probably doesn't know any of those. Why is pink the only lighter shade of a color with its own name? I don't know. Isn't cyan basically just a light blue? Read the names. You spelled it specifically for me. I read the names. Igneous rock, exactly what molten lava is. Cool. Yeah. You don't say light red, you say pink. Yeah. I guess there must be another one, right? The problem is with colors, we have so many different names for random shades that someone could say something like light blue, but then someone else might have a color that's probably named after like a fruit or a fish that is associated with that color as well. If you didn't want to read it out, you would no. just because I don't read it out loud doesn't mean I'm not reading the message. But still, like that, I knew those were song titles, but I still don't understand what those song titles mean. So it's borderline, like, if you had translations for them, then I understand what they mean. But as it is now, you're just writing Hebrew things that I can't understand. Maybe bully red instead. Cyan is typed and said so bad in English though. True. Chelit is so much better. I don't know what that is. Your point is that light blue, green, purple, etc. are commonly used even if lighter shades have many specific names. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is a valid point. My spirit read it, but my mouth didn't? Sure, let's go with that. Oh. Yeah, I read all the messages. But, like, again, if you write stuff that I don't understand, then I'm probably not going to respond to it very much. And I think I did respond to the message that you were talking about with song names. I just didn't read it out loud. And I don't read every message out loud. Yeah. I think the original message you said, Snoo, was that, like, those colors were called this, though. I mean, you did change to, like, commonly called that. And that I agree with. I think it's not the color's fault, though. That's our fault. I mean, I didn't really need to know what they meant in order to get the meaning of your message, though. But I also didn't need to read it out loud to get the meaning of your message. If that makes sense. I mean, I guess. The other thing you could have said was, I met somebody who did not know like 3 very popular or iconic songs in Hebrew. Same kind of idea. But, like, I don't know. You have to understand that it doesn't really mean that much to me, because like I said, I don't know those songs. So, saying, hey, it's like saying, oh, I didn't know, I met someone who didn't know, I Want It That Way. And then someone from a completely different language who's never heard of the Backstreet Boys is like, what is that song? I have no idea. They're not gonna look it up on the spot. Especially if they don't have the CPU for it. There's specific songs with same subject or present/life. Not love or boring songs. Who are Backstreet Boy? Exactly. That's my point. I name a song, you don't know it, and it's like, why would it be that? I could tell you, oh, I met someone today who didn't know I Want It That Way. It's the same kind of thing. And now I've got Seiko singing I Want It That Way. One time you were rowing your small boat and got cold. You tried to light a fire to keep you warm, but it sank. I guess it proves the old saying, you can't have your can't have your kayak and heat it too. Didn't tell the context of the song like you did? You didn't tell the context of the song, though. All you did was give a name of a song, and then eventually, when you were like, oh, you didn't know what the name meant, you translated the name of the song. But the context isn't important, though. The context is that it's a song that's popular in your culture, and you met somebody who didn't know it, who should know it based off of your culture. That was the important part of the conversation, not the context of the song or like what the song was about. I listed another song that if you grew up in the US, you've probably heard once or twice. Very popular song. It would be kind of weird to meet somebody in the US and be like, wait, I Want It That Way. What is that song? Not boring everyday songs. I mean, boring everyday songs are the popular songs, though. That's the, I don't know. It would also be like, yeah, I've never heard the Star Spangled Banner or something, like the national anthem. Might be a boring song, but it's also like, that's the point of it. You're telling a story about how somebody hadn't heard a song that they should have heard. What song it is, not really that important to the story. I do. That's the Numa Numa song. Couldn't escape that shit in high school. You didn't talk about pop songs? I didn't talk about pop songs that came out last year. That song's from like the 90s. That's like 30 years ago now. Man, that kind of makes me feel old. Non-English song, get, let's go. Unwell by Rosendale. I don't know if I've heard that one. I've listened to a bit of Rosendale, but not that one necessarily. THC, welcome in. Yo, indeed. We're learning some floor 6 today. Brazilian version of that? It's a straight up copy. Ah. I feel like that was all the rage back then. It was... I feel like I heard so many different covers of that song. Weird. I don't know why it doesn't get grip there. It feels like I should be able to start a turtle from that. Did I know that in midnight, the one of the new year 2024, we get rockets alert? I don't know. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but like... I guess... Are you saying that you're getting warned about rockets because of fireworks? Missiles? No. Okay. I mean, I always thought that, like, those kinds of holidays would be the best time to commit crimes. Since it's kind of hard to tell a lot of the times over all the fireworks if there's any, like, gunshots going on. Trial checkpoint ideas, go. Good question. Just general trial kind of things? I'm not sure. General trial checkpoints. I mean, right now my brain is just full precision mode. I'm only thinking about stuff like this, so I don't know if that would necessarily be good. Yeah. No, I know. I mean, something... Well, here's the thing. Like, a lot of the stuff on Deep Dip that I think of when I'm thinking about, like, trial kind of things, a lot of these tricks wouldn't be that punishing on a normal trial map. It's only because it is specifically a tower. Yeah, Dragon, I wasn't really talking about, like... I know it has happened historically. I meant, like, in the US. Where I live. Because a lot of the times we have fireworks on random holidays and stuff. And I'm like, oh, it would be really easy to get away with something. But, like, not really a large-scale, serious thing. I mean, I guess firing guns is kind of serious in general. Yeah. Let's not talk about that, though. I don't like that topic. Not very fun. Let's talk about this trial map instead. Slide sideways off an ice edge, flip 180 into an ice quarter pipe, immediate ice slide out of, around a path, and up another quarter pipe to land into a water pool. Yeah, if you fall, you're just fucked, and it's too simple. Exactly. I like Snoo's idea. Can't really... Oh my god. Can't visualize it perfectly, but sounds kind of cool. Oh, his idea is too simple? I thought it was pretty good. Don't worry, I liked your idea, Snoo. Man, I'm kind of... I didn't think I was going to be able to get that good at that kind of recovery, but I think I'm pretty consistent to that. Oh, floor 15 difficulty. Okay. Yeah, I mean, floor 15, a lot of it is just like precision kind of things, so... Stole that from a map he was watching and he thought it was insane. Yeah, I have no idea then. Oh. I don't really know. Like, I'm not the bobsleigh expert, right? So that's the kind of thing I would think of. Slide into a jump or something. Oof. Funky. So hard for you to make trial because you have no idea what to expect from trial maps other than Deep Dip. I mean, maybe play more trial maps then. if you're trying to make a like ice bobsleigh kind of trial map. Get ideas. Because deep dip, not exactly the best example. A lot of deep dip is just easy stuff that is hard because you have to do it back to back, and if you fall, you don't have any checkpoints. Everyone knows everything about deep dip. Yeah. I mean, that's also the problem, right? Especially if you're asking me for like advice on this kind of thing, you're asking someone who my entire experience is just deep dip. You're not limited. You can do whatever you want. Yeah, okay. I guess if it is anything, then it opens up a lot of more possibilities. Put a deep dip trick in, people are just gonna be like, you stole that from deep dip. Yeah. Well, how many, like, really true, like, unique tricks are there in Trackmania, right? Good bot. I feel like a lot of tricks that I see, like, even on deep dip, I'm like, oh, you stole that trick from deep dip. Like, oh man, the LeBron jump. Can't believe you stole that from floor 0. So like, cool, if you're able to come up with creative stuff that's never been done before, that's great. But like, putting it together, like all together, and like, maybe somebody's never put 2 specific tricks back to back and made you do them in sequence. And that can be more interesting, right? Because a lot of these tricks on deep dip allow you to stop. Like, even if it's on deep dip, you could do like a combo. That's true of everything, yeah. On almost everything. Like, anything that you try to do, where you're trying to be original, someone's done it before. And you can't let that bother you. And you shouldn't listen to criticism that's just like, that's not original, deep dip did that. Because what are they making? Stealing an idea you saw in THC stream yesterday. Hey, fair enough. That's pretty much all creative people do anyway. They just steal and modify. Steal and modify. That is the creative way. Just make floor 3 of deep dip. Make the plastic blue instead. Say, nah, this isn't deep dip. Look, I changed the color. Oh, that'd be too funny. Ooh. Oh, I thought I scraped there. Man. Okay. Back down we go. Okay, you can kind of aim for that tree. That's good to know. I aimed for the tree that time, hit the brick. Whoops. Alright. Back to the start. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of this effectively being my new floor 0. Wow. What is the deal with that? I don't understand. Because you saw how big that wobble was, right? Why didn't I get grip? I'm not really sure what the deal is with that. Ooh. So nice. That was good. Ooh. That second one is a lot more punishing. Because you hit that booster. I need to learn to turn left, I think. That's probably the way to prevent that fall. If I hit the booster, I turn left and then fall onto the other one. Dang. Oh. Dang. Oh, whoops. Crap, guess I have to save this now. Darn. There we go. Yeah, I'm glad that I'm able to save that. That is a nice save to have in my pocket. Crap. Earlier break tap would have made that an easy recovery. Nice. Good. Yeah, I think I'm getting better at that second one. Which I should be. I've been practicing it. But I'm happy to see the progress, you know? Soon that will translate to more progress here. Kind of weird how I've been progressing through this, though. Because I feel like the, progressing? Call it progressing. I feel like I've been kind of nailing this jump a lot more. No, you know what it is? It's the fact that it's more, more salvageable. It's so much more forgiving to fail that jump. Failing this jump usually just sends you back to right there at the beginning of it. Oh, crap. Oh. No, I didn't do it. I saved it. Good. That was weird, though. I think I turned left and it turned me right. I'm not sure what was going on there. Maybe it was because I was still in forward gear. Yeah, that is exactly what I was talking about, though, before. I landed, but then got a very bumpy, like, rocky landing. And I feel like I want the smooth landing. I mean, obviously I want the smooth landing. Everyone wants a smooth landing, but I don't really know how to get it, is the point. Nice. Crap. Oh. Very precise turn. Like, you have to go off the ramp straight. Which is true for both of these. Floor 6 precise. Could I say something a little bit more obvious? Okay. More sideways there. And that made a weird landing. Nice. Good stuff. Oh, yeah. That's what we like to see. Oh. Good. Okay. Didn't think I clipped that, but I accept it. We'll go back. Nice. Line back up. Okay. Is it the counter steer? It's the counter steer, isn't it? It's always the counter steer. I'm turning left into the hole, so I need to, like, hard counter steer right as soon as I can. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm missing. It's, like, counter steer brake tab or something. Whenever I feel like... You say you humbly request? You humbly request new sound alerts to mess with me with. Okay, I think I'll look into that probably after the stream today. 'Cause I definitely would easily fall for random sound alerts. Ooh. That was pretty good. Oh, that's dead. R.I.P. Thank you for the bits. I'm getting good at that. Yeah, I think I'm doing this too many times in a row now for me to claim that I'm actually just getting lucky over and over. I think I'm actually... That turn is growing on me. Alright. Ooh. Weird flop kind of thing there. Okay. That time I didn't counter steer at all. Have I ever asked you for whole advice, Bonnie? I mean, I think I did earlier, but I'm not sure if you heard me. I don't know. I got some advice from Hemi, I think, at some point here. But I don't know if I've ever asked you. I was asking you for beam advice at some point. I think last Friday. Jonah, welcome in. Hello, hello. How be the dippin'? Ooh. Whole advice. I mean, I can't change what it's been called. Always lubricate. All right, let me try to find some for this upcoming one. You nearly finished the no checkpoint version of Shallow Dip. Sick. It's really just the you got to the small grass platform. Oh, okay, the one that I was having trouble with. Well, really, the one that I'm still having trouble with. I'm still not good at that platform, but I think we made it second or third try today. Yeah. Yeah, that is super close then. Good job. You're gonna be done with Shallow Dip in no time. Don't put anything up that doesn't have some sort of stop. I'm actually trying to go down the hole. Oh, you really just threw. I assume that the small grass platform is significantly bigger on shallow dip. Yeah, not a smooth landing. Rip. Oh. Such a hard jump for me. Because I feel like I want... It has a blocked... Oh my god, that would be so nice. If I can just borrow that from you the next time I'm doing a floor 5 attempt. Why are we talking about holes? Because the hole is giving me trouble. That's why we're talking about holes. I wanted hole advice, exactly. You oversped the jump. Oh, yeah. I don't think I have that problem most of the time. I'm pretty good at the speed, but, like... Your advice is sound, yeah. That is most... I could work on that. That is a big problem of mine as well. Like, going direct into the booster, which, to be fair, is what a lot of people do. But I would love it if I could just stop instead of... You don't really know get in the hole by feel. Do you have a starting point? Maybe that's a good spot. Because Hemi showed me a starting point, and I'm not sure if it really vibes with me. I saw Hemi's starting point. I saw Virtual's starting point. Need foreplay to loosen it up. Hard to describe without showing. Well, we can try it once I get up this ramp again. Crap. Which shouldn't be that long. I usually don't take that many attempts to get up here. There we go. Oh, I scraped the side. Feels bad. Okay. I'm just gonna cam 3 or cam 7 it. Where are we? Floopity doopity doopity up there. You aim to jump in the hole in the bottom left corner. Bottom left, like this one. I assume you're talking about this one. Yikes, sounds aggressive. Make sure to lube up first. Yeah. So, the spot that Hemi was starting was like back tire here. The part that Virtual starts is like back tire here, I think. Like one line back. He lines up with his light. But it feels like if you just follow like basically the shadow and then jump into like around this shadow, you do Virtual but more left. Okay, so you're starting closer to like here then? Like left side of the shadow? Yeah, okay, cool. So you do left side of the shadow, and then you're following that, and then going into the corner. Is it just a matter of, like, driving into the corner? Or do you wait until, like... Do you, like, aim for the exact corner, or, like, a little past it? Because I've always aimed for a little past it. Obviously, there's the entire, like, bonking problem. A little on the right of the corner. Okay, so a little on the right of the corner. And you're turning into that. Maybe it's a cam 3 thing. Oh, here's the other question. Do you do, like... Is the point that you have to, like, completely stop your rotation and stuff? Like, counter steer right after you turn into the hole? You don't air brake either. Okay. You don't use any cam. Okay. So counter, like, the counter steer on into the corner, and then no air brake. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that and see how it works. Ooh. Oh boy. Oh well. I think we're getting good enough where it doesn't even feel bad to miss that anymore. I kind of get back there really quickly. Which I should. It's not very many jumps, but... Uh-oh. Am I going to finish this today? Yeah, I finish every day, so, of course we're finishing today. Nice. Yeah, let's try the body setup. So, like, over here. In there, a little right. Oh, too much right. Too much right. But that felt good. I liked that setup. No, that felt really good. Oop. Obviously too far right, but we can work with that. Oof. What a wiggly one. Oh, no. If I'd only turned left more on the second one. That was so good. Yeah, I think that was... I mean, obviously I made the jump once, but, like... my attempts after switching to this setup have been so much better. Thank you, body. Good slot luck. Let me just line that up for you. Surely you win slots again. There's no way that you don't get another win. Oh, dang. Yeah, still Did that same thing with too much right, but I didn't bonk. I haven't bonked since, which is nice. Very good setup. Back up we go. Just a small tap to counter steer. Yeah, I was trying to, but it ended up much bigger tap, obviously. Very small counter steer. Maybe counter steer later too, because I think I was I think I was just steering. Ooh. Turned a little bit late there. You're guessing this is one of the harder floors. Harder than anything I've done so far. I'll say that much. Oh! Oh, la, 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 la. Woo! Trying to set a stupid yin yang, but it keeps breaking. Dang. Yo, PB. Yeah, this one is press forward. You just line it up. Back up. Oh, crap. Tree was nice. Thank you. More left, more turn. Oh, God. Wish me luck, guys. It's with that grid with lines, but it's the constraints you use that break it. Okay. Huh. So how do I deal with nerves on these maps when I'm at PB? To answer your question, Jonah, very often I don't. I choke a lot. Crap. Well. It's savable. It's fine. But yeah. Mostly I just do the jumps enough, though. I like doing the jumps to get to the point where I'm comfortable doing them overall. That's the biggest thing. Whenever you get to the end of floor 5, you get nervous. I don't know. You've been here long enough. You see how much I choke. I choke all the time. But I just have to believe that at some point I'm going to get it, right? That's the biggest thing. Half the yin-yang is set with the rule set, but the constraints. Okay. I choke daily. True. You're not wrong. But yeah, just, yo, there you go. There's the slot luck. That That was weird. I got a really big slowdown there. Oh well. I'm just glad that I get to skip the other part of the map, right? Crap. Jokes still weren't as bad as earlier today. I mean, today I don't have any pressure. Today is a learning day, so I haven't really done many chokes today. But like, when I'm playing the normal map and I'm trying to go for a PB, I failed that small grass slide constantly. Oh, are you talking about the one that I failed twice? Yeah. I mean, I'm always happy to get advice, but I think, did I go in Cam 3? I did go in Cam 3. I think I went Cam 3 after, though, maybe? Maybe I should start Cam 3. Wait, it's not Friday. No, it's not, Isaiah. Very astute of you. Gonna haunt you when you finish the map? Yeah. That grass slide is, very tough. Especially on the main map. Like, for me, anyway. I struggled with that a lot. Still do. Still do. Literally met her that night. Yeah, that's... I mean... It is Friday for you. Hope she wasn't getting... Oh, man. Just remember the lube. And go in at the right angle, right? Oh, man. But yes. Isaiah, you're right. Yeah, very important to know each other's rules and boundaries. Nothing wrong with it necessarily, like if you do something like that. But you have to both be okay with it. I don't know if I would break up with someone over that. I think I would probably just talk to them. But it really depends how long the relationship is, right? Maybe if you just know you're not into that shit, like, probably not a good match. Yeah. What Snoo said. I mean, I still don't know if I would necessarily be into it, even if I did trust them. But, like, that is a trust thing. At the very least, it's something where, well, it's just kind of spooky when you're on the other end of it, because if you don't trust them and you don't know them, like, choking is a very serious offense. Like, they could go to the cops and be like, yeah, this person choked me. You don't know. Maybe getting people arrested by asking them to do it is a kink for them. Ooh. Ooh, good save. That was nice. That's the type of thing where you're like, okay, I will do that. But first, let me get out the paperwork. Make them sign a contract first. Have both your lawyers present, of course. Oh, no, not that one. I was talking about snooze situation. Seems like healthier ways that you could break up with somebody, but youch. There are definitely some crazy horror stories with dating, man. Ooh. Man, I'm just imagining someone having, like, that much trust issues, though. Like, yeah, I always have my lawyer present for my first times. Ah. Okay, the one thing I will say, even if I'm not getting this, like, instantly, this is making it feel like I'm saving a lot more. Yeah, it's an easy save, exactly. But if you don't land it correctly, it's not an easy save. Or if you, like, if you bonk or if you turtle. I feel like I'm landing upright slow enough. More. You got work tomorrow? Alright, see you later, Jonah. You would recommend overcommitting without enough speed. Oh, you're saying if I don't have... I don't know what you mean there. Wouldn't recommend overcommitting without enough speed. Okay. Good luck with Deep Div. Thank you. Oh. Got the bonk. Feels bad. Yeah. I agree with the second advice, not the first one. I was very confused for a second. There's only one instance in the map that I know of where I agree with your first advice. And that is the wall slide thing, the wall ride thing on floor 5. That one, if you know you don't have enough speed, I recommend overcommitting on that one. Easiest way to save your floor 5 run. Very weird thing, but like, it's super true. Smacking into the wall and falling back down into the water, immediately back down to floor 5. Yeah. He'd recommend having the right speed. Me too. That's always the best option, isn't it? Yeah, I was trying to bail on that one before, and I kept losing runs. Or losing attempts, anyway. if you go left or right on that one, I feel like it fails a lot at the recovery. But just YOLOing it and slamming into the wall if you know you're not gonna have enough speed. So good. Oh man, why didn't I think of that? I could have finished the map so much earlier if I would have just gotten every jump perfectly. Alright, this is the run then. Hey, Hammerstrike, what's up? Oopsie daisy. Did I make floor 6 and now I'm practicing? God damn! First person to actually... I swear, all of my regular viewers came in here and they were like, what's going on? It's not Friday. Somebody listened. Oh man. I've said this like 4 or 5 times at least during the streams. Probably more. But yeah, we reached floor 6 to the end of the stream yesterday. And now I'm practicing floor 6 and I'm gonna get good at it. I did make it, yeah. We finally made it to floor 6. Failed on the second beam. So that's where our current PB is on the main map. Did I know that 9 out of 10 stranded plane crash survivors recommend cannibalism? Me too. The problem is I've heard that once you start, it's hard to go back, you know? Maybe that's just I mean, I don't know. I don't really know any cannibals, but I have heard that on occasion. Man, feels so good to actually have a PB up on floor 6 now, though. Hung pork does have the reputation. Man, can you imagine having to eat something and then discovering that it is your favorite food and then never being able to eat it again? That would be awful. Oh, the joke is the 10th is the one that got eaten. Yeah. Did not grab that. Yeah. See, I didn't get it. Yeah. I think if I would have thought about it, I probably would have. But I was just thinking about cannibalism. You can't give me a joke about cannibalism and expect me to get it. It's too much fun thinking about the actual scenario. But yeah, I would say that in these like 4.5 hours-ish, 3.5 hours? I got here in 50 minutes. In this amount of time, I feel like I've gotten much better at the first 2 jumps of floor 6. You don't think about that as a fun scenario. And I've been watching. You know, I don't think I've even watched the second episode yet. I should. I enjoyed the first episode a hell of a lot. Been too busy watching Oshinoko, I guess. You finished Violet Evergarden. I watched the first episode. But then I was planning on watching it Saturday. And then I didn't. I think I started watching like a bunch of new shows on Saturday. Here's the problem, right? After I'm done streaming, it's girlfriend's time. And then if she's not interested in the show, then I don't get to watch the show. You thought Dungeon Meshi got better as it went? You didn't really like the beginning. Okay. Yeah, I enjoyed the beginning, but I feel like the strength of it is the world building, and it's hard to do a lot of that when you're trying to get the characters down, right? Oh, crap. Oh, boy. Woo! Good. Yeah, the first episode really focused a lot on the characters. And not as much on the world. It was just like, here's the funky premise. Easy, yeah. Well, wish me luck. Nice. Easy. Okay. Another one where I need to get some wish lucked. Not even hard, yeah. Oh. Where do we go back to from here? Probably... It's that, right? Is that easy? Probably? Just jump back, surely. Yeah. Oh, I overjumped it. That feels bad. And then this goes to the start of... end of floor 5. Yeah. Just press the delete key on the keyboard. End key. You can also jump back, but way harder. Okay. Yeah, I guess I just need to figure out the speed for that. Because I'm sure I'm going to have to do that again at some point. Oh. Oh, that might have worked. It looked very bad, so I just reset. Haven't played where it got you tied up. Yeah, understandable. Especially if all your non-work time goes to deep dip. Dang. Deep dip also has you tied up. Yeah, deep dip has a kink like that. So close to floor 10. Yeah. Floor 10 or floor 9, I feel like other than I guess the quarter pipe is a big difficulty. Quarter pipe and then the what jump is it? The final jump feels like it gives me trouble. Those are the two hardest ones for me, in my opinion. Yeah. Okay. Two Washington Discord people cooked the world record. Be right back. All right. And we are back. It's only attainable by like Snoo or Carl Jr. now. Yeah. Oh crap. Oh, turned late. That kind of felt weird. Oh, Carl's Jr. is what Snoo said. I misread it. That's a Idiocracy quote, yeah? I was so lost for a second because I was thinking of Trackmania player Carl Jr. Indeed. He also reposes your child. Oh, so many messages. Oh. Not to be confused with Trackmania player Carl Jr. Jr. Extra big ass taco. Oh, dang. So hungry, didn't eat evening. Maybe you're not sure. Yeah, I definitely didn't eat evening. Yeah, so hungry right now. Bye, have fun. Okay. Have fun, dragon. Poach a sheep from the highlands. Oh, dang. What's up, Poach? It's the thing that you wear around your neck to keep your shirt from being unbuttoned or something. Makes it so the your cloak stays up. Yeah. You know, like a cape, but more fantasy-like. brooch. I thought that was like a common mudfish. Oh, I thought that was a porch. Poach is also a way to cook an egg, yes. Dragon's confused. Yeah, sorry. I was playing a word game. The thing where we correct each other wrongly, like on Reddit? I guess so. I don't know. I was going rhyming. It's a porch. A poach is a fruit, which also happens to be the butt emoji. No, I thought that was a peach. Body gets it. All the different similar meanings. Yeah. I mean, not similar meanings, similar spellings, yeah. Thought a poach was a fancy purse. No, that one's a pouch, isn't it? You know what's a peach, yeah. Twing. A fancy what? Fancy purse. You know, like the bags girls wear. Twing. Like Gucci or something. Yeah. Although usually the way that the word game works is that one person will realize what they said, and then they'll say, wait, don't you mean a peach? I thought that was like that place that people go during the summer and like surf. That's a coach. A poach is where you sit in the living room. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't think about how confusing that game might be for a non-English speaker. Or non-native English speaker. So that's a purse, and a poach is hunting. Yes. Like, poach is illegal hunting, like, actually. Or a way of cooking eggs. Purse is the thing that you can carry on your shoulder and hold stuff in. Yeah. Now we can continue. Oh, I was done, but... I don't know. It's fun to do for like a couple rounds. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Mmm. Oh, you're talking about Och? I thought that meant, like, a way of counting individual things, you know? I totally could have gone a better one. Instead of going Och, instead of talking about counting, I could have been like, I thought that was a strongly held promise between two people. That one would have been better. What's a Locha Poca? It auto completed for you? That's weird. I have no idea. You mean that Greek letter? Sounds like a Hawaiian island. Oh, yeah. The Loca Poca thing. Locha Poca. Kinda? I don't know. I feel like every time that I ever see a Hawaiian word, it has like a million apostrophes in it. Locha Poca is a place in Alabama. Huh. Interesting. Guess you learn something new every day. Oh, you live in New York City? I live in Locha Poca, yeah. Ooh. You'll be sure to avoid it if for some reason you ever go to Alabama. I mean, I'm probably going to go to Alabama at some point. I might have to try to find this Locha Poca. If I remember. I'm probably going to forget this conversation like 24 hours. Oh, jeez. You live in your mom's basement. I mean, that doesn't actually sound that bad, right? Having an entire basement to yourself. Oh, crap. Especially if you don't have to pay rent. Or, like, very minimal rent. I would live in my mom's basement for that. Or Snoo's mom's basement, for that matter. You live in Snoo's walls. And since he's never caught you, you haven't had to pay rent. You've been to Georgia's before? Does that count? Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Georgia and Alabama are the same state, legally speaking. $100 Faju points. Is that how much rent is? You and everyone on like a TV screen watching it. Georgia's a country. Yeah. Georgia's also a state in the US. Just to make it more confusing. Athens is a city in Georgia. That... Can you imagine living in Athens, Georgia? That would be so weird. Not named for Georgia, but instead for George Washington. I mean, that makes sense. Kinda. I don't know anything about the history of the state of Georgia. Is that why they have peaches? It's for Georgina, George Washington's twin sister. And then they just misspelt it. And they were like, yeah, it's fine. No one will remember her anyway. Yeah, we did have a conversation like that. Washington, 6'8". Yeah, fuck time. They have peaches because... Okay. That's why it's the peach state. It doesn't have anything to do with agriculture. It all makes sense now. That is the quickest response I've ever seen. What is the best state? Instant Texas. Snoo, what have you been singing? Alaska? Maybe? I don't know. Alaska's just so far away from everything. New PB? Welcome in, Gad. Yes, kind of. Yesterday, right at the end of the day, we got a PB on floor 6. So that's why we're here. We made it to the we failed the second beam jump on floor 6. Yeah. Montana sounds like a mountain. Yeah. Stomach's making the eat sounds. Sounds like you might want to eat then. Whoop. This is what you were singing? Not falling for it again, Snoo. You just had nugs and fries. Oh, speaking of nugs and fries. We've been going to McDonald's and getting the Happy Meals. For real this time, watch after stream. I'll think about it. Almost. Gad, this is the checkpoint map. Tribute song to the first president. You eat schnitzel a lot. Chicken breast nuggets. It's not Friday. No, Gad, but as a longtime viewer, you should know. Once I get to floor 6, All things are loose. We are practicing. I am in the server, yes. Hemi was playing too. But yeah, I showed this one at some point earlier. Look at that. Hello Kitty Dark Magician Girl. I mean, it's not Hello Kitty, it's My Melody. And then I also have Obelisk the Tormentor as a penguin. And Slifer the Sky Dragon. We got tricked by their marketing into buying overpriced children's meals. One deep per dip, indeed. You want to do something that you say a state and you say opinion as non-American, probably be really boring. I mean, we can try it. I mean, it'd be kind of interesting knowing what you think of states. What do you think of North Dakota? When Yugi got turned into the Dark Magician, he was 5 meters away from starting the harem isekai genre. If Dark Magician Girl... Oh, probably 5 minutes away. Yeah. Probably. That could have been a very different show. Just do away with all the dueling. Boring place, but nice to live in. Alright. I chose a bad example because I don't know anything about North Dakota. Any experts on North Dakota in here? It sucks. Probably should have given a state that I've actually been to. They don't know how to drive or ski. In Teddy Roosevelt Park. I mean, that's kind of cool. Oh, jeez. Come to your mountains and do both. Snooze from Montana. Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen a buffalo. Maybe I have, but... A bison, okay. Ever so slightly different, right? Bison, wild horse, and prairie dogs. I think I have seen a wild horse before. That's kind of cool. But Body wanted to know what you think about Texas. When I think about Texas, I always think very hot. And then the second thing I always think about is there was this one kid in high school who was very adamant about Texas being the best. And he would always tell us all of the reasons why Texas was better than Oregon. Really smart kid, but very annoying. Texans are hot? No, Texas is hot. Although the other thing might be true as well. Man, Montana only has mountains in the west and southwest. Not your diagnosis. Oh, crap. But yeah, all I know is that either Texas is the best, or everyone that I know who is from Texas is lying. There can be hot Texans. Cowboys, accents, and young Sheldon. Yeah. I feel like Texas is one of the ones where, like, everybody knows about it. It's like Texas, New York, and California. Contrary to popular belief, most don't have accents or dress like cowboys. Oh, dang. Scarecrow's not the movie, do better. Oh, man. Batman Begins, my bad. Oh, you were naming the character, but also wrong? Wait, you're not dressed like cowboy 24/7. Can't believe it. Yeah, the hat isn't actually part of it. Like, that's just their hair. Everyone in Texas has to have the same hairdo, and it has to be shaped like some kind of cowboy hat. Can you imagine? That's the stipulation for living in the state. Oh, jeez. Snoo was close, though. I'm not wearing hockey pads. What? You're gonna head out? Oh yeah, it's time for you to get off work. Have a good night, Snoo. Woo! Canadian streamer who's more Texan than every other Texan you saw on the internet, but you don't know anything. Wow. Well, that was a bad turn. I'm not wearing hockey pants because it's funny. Oh. What is that a quote from? Is that also Batman? I think I've only seen the one with Liam Neeson. Is that the guy who did the burrito speedrun? I didn't know he was Canadian. I think I know the guy you're talking about, but yeah. Same line. He just doesn't articulate shit in Batman's voice. Oh, okay. Oh, you're talking about a Trackmania streamer who wears a cowboy hat. Okay. Clearly the most Canadian person, or the most Texas person, because he has a cowboy hat and he tips it. Can you go forward in here, or do you have to go back? You can go forward. Okay, good. Arcus did speedrun a burrito. That's what he's more well known for, right? Not whatever this Ninja Gaiden game is that you're talking about. Who's ever heard of that game? Oh, rip. The famous burrito speedrun. No, those Ninja Gaiden speedruns are really insane though. Like super impressive. The best thing that can happen after death? I don't know. I don't think it really matters, right? Like, kind of cool if the idea of the afterlife isn't just nonsense, but since no one has proven anything about the afterlife, and it just seems like people coping, probably you're just dead. And then, like, what does it matter what happens afterward? You just remember in the beginning of the Ninja Gaiden summoning salt video, he didn't look cowboy at all, so you would have believed he was Canadian. Yeah, and then he, like, steadily evolved into cowboy. I feel like I remember that too, where at some point, like, he showed the same guy and then completely different look. Of course it matters. Why? If you're dead and there's no such thing as an afterlife, then, like, why would it matter? You're dead. You're not doing anything. Okay. How many people how many people are dead? Like, I don't trust people if they're like, "Oh yeah, my heart stopped for a bit." Like, okay. That means you dreamt. I do that, like, every night. What if there is? I don't know. I kind of like the Buddhism thing. The whole reincarnation. It's very familiar. But you might not reincarnate as a human, so that's a bit of a weird idea. Obviously, the Christian one is kind of cool because, like, everybody gets their own vending machine and there's a swimming pool in the cafeteria, but yeah, I don't know. I don't really spend too much time thinking about it. Random Reddit users are not a reliable source. True. Why would you care if you're a lion and all your memories are wiped out? That's what I'm saying. Like, once I'm dead, my current existence is gone. You're a lion right now. Ooh. Very nice. What? You're talking nonsense, Dragon. I think you might be drunk. Get out of here. If he's not dead, then he's not. He did not check. The only reliable way of knowing is for someone to never come back. And then they can't tell us anything. You know who else is all so sure that they're correct? Like, all of the religious people. Because they never say, like, then you don't have a first-person testimony from him. You did not get... If he is dead, and, like, you cannot know how he experienced death. Very silly. The only way someone could try to tell you what death is like is by coming back to life. And that's just nonsense. Good movie about something like this. Was it Ghostbusters? Probably Ghostbusters. I mean, true. On the other hand, I like existing, so kinda ruins that plan for me. Like, someone found out everyone wasn't dying. Huh. I don't know why, but my brain goes to Logan's Run. Yoinking the consciousnesses of the people that died. Oh, wait. Wasn't it like Scarlett Johansson? That's... I think I know what you're talking about. I didn't see the movie because I don't really watch movies, but I think I heard about this. Or a very similar... I don't think she did it. I think she was the main character, probably. So she was probably the protagonist, stopping the evil corporation or whatever. That is literally exactly what I said. You really can't remember? It sounds like that. Might be thinking about something different, but Loki or Doctor Who for a second. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Then I think it came out pretty recently, and I thought it was a movie with Scarlett Johansson, but could be entirely wrong about all of these things. Maybe it's an old movie with completely different actors. Really no way of knowing. That's what I said. I mean, I still don't want to. I enjoy life. But, like, once it happens, so be it. No point really thinking about it, though. You're disagreeing with me on my opinion on dying or not? Like, obviously, if there was some kind of afterlife or something, cool. But we cannot have any proof of it. So, not really any point in thinking about it. You discover something. You can't discover not being alive. We're kind of going in circles at this point, though. There's no way to know what happens after you die, because we're all alive. Anyone who tries to tell you what happens after you die is alive. So saying, yeah, you know with 100%, no, you don't. Not seeing anything that stands out on the ScarJo IMDb, that doesn't mean anything. Yeah. She's been in a few movies. Oh my god. Am I drunk? What's going on? Left side, right side, left side, right side. If you die and get revived, you'll be sure. I wouldn't even trust that. If I were to die, anything that I thought that I saw after, like, what I thought my memories were of time when I was dead, like, literally could just be a dream. And just because other people experience the same thing, that doesn't mean anything, because we are culturally taught, like, what to expect because of, like, clouds and heaven and shit, or whatever the culture you have is. Like, not you as an individual, but, like, you as a general idea. We are taught, oh, this is what to expect, based off of our religious beliefs and, like, cultural beliefs. A lot of people think, like, clouds and golden gates and stuff. How can you dream if you're dead? You came back to life. That's usually your heart stopping, not your brain. Crap. And if you're able to come back to life and, like, continue talking and stuff as if nothing happened, you probably weren't dead for very long. Seeing your body isn't cultural beliefs. Yeah. I still wouldn't believe it. Like, I've had dreams about seeing my own body, like, fourth wall kind of experiences. Like, out-of-body experiences. Doesn't mean I was dead. It means that people have active imaginations. Real eyes, real lies, real lies. True. No wiser words were spoken. God, I can't say that with a straight face. I like that alliteration, though. It's nice. I mean, I feel like he's probably a better philosopher than he is an actor, to be fair. I still haven't forgiven him for Karate Kid. Every word, a pearl of kung fu wisdom. Man, that movie still pisses me off when I think about it. I mean, it's not like the original Karate Kid was a perfect movie. But I think that was the first time I really remember thinking, wow, they are really trying to, like, just milk nostalgia here. And be very lazy in script writing. Not the last, but definitely the first. Because I was pretty young when that movie came out. I think it's kind of interesting when that kind of thing happens, right? Because I feel like a lot of the times as kids, we, at least, I don't know, maybe other people have different experiences. I'm sure they do, but I know as a kid, when I was young, loved everything, right? Like, every time I saw a new movie, I was like, yes, that was the best movie I've ever seen. Because it's like the 5th movie I've seen. But I feel like everyone must have this this experience where they're just like, man, that movie was awful. And like, it's the first experience of them really hating some form of media. I think for me, that felt like probably Journey to the Planet of the Earth. Or, not Planet, Center of the Earth. That Brendan Fraser flick. But like, Karate Kid remake, close second. The worst part is, like, not even that bad of a movie, because it was literally just stealing the movie. It was a worse version in my book, but like, someone might have seen that movie and been like, yes, that's such a good movie. It's so cool. And then I just feel sad. Yeah, it's not memorable. It was like a dumb kid, like, type movie. I don't even remember the plot, or if there was, like, really a plot. Maybe part of it was the fact that there were child actors, too. I mean, I think that was before my hatred of child actors, to be fair. But I don't think that helps I don't think that helps it. Oh, you know what I just realized? He was in Scrubs, right? Because I'm pretty sure that he played JD's brother or something. And like, I have my 10 subs now. I have 11, thank you. But yes, you're right. My girlfriend decided to claim the last founder badge. Kate from Drew Carey's brother. Is that it? Wait, is that a different guy? Or are we talking the same person? What's going on? Oh, awful. I don't remember I know I did watch that show, but it just feels so unmemorable to me. It must have been like really average. Cox's wife's, yeah, ex's wife's brother, yes. Yeah. Thank you. It wasn't JD's brother. Cox's ex-wife's brother. And they were friends, and then stuff happened in a like 20-year-old TV show. Man, I kind of hate the whole culture of like not wanting to spoil anything. I mean, for like modern things that just came out, I kind of understand, but I just caught myself not catching that a character in Scrubs like 20 years ago died. I think it's because I liked the episode. And like the idea that somebody might not have seen that episode and may watch Scrubs in the future. The idea of spoiling that for them, even if it's like a really old show, kind of makes me sad. I mean, I don't like not being able to talk about stuff and people being upset about it. But I don't know, maybe there's some benefit to it sometimes. I convinced myself out of it. You don't know her name in the show, but she was Kate in Drew Carey's show. I also don't remember her name. Like, it's on the tip of my tongue, but I cannot for the life of me. Feels like a unisex name. But yes, I cannot remember for the life of me. Oh, bad angle. I feel like the only thing that I can think of, like I knew Drew Carey had his own show, but literally the only thing I can think of him in is Whose Line? Nice. Good recovery. At least I didn't say the price is right. Crap, you're right, aren't you? No, I refuse to associate him with that. Bob Barker is always the host in my mind. You would call him Bob to his face if you were on The Price is Right. I kind of wish that they would just let shows die like that. Like, I'm sure Jeopardy is still going, isn't it? Did they cancel it? Did they get a new host? I don't know. I haven't heard anything since Trebek died. They will escort you off the premises. I mean, I would probably do the same thing, but I would say it in like the most respectful manner. So it'd be really funny if they escorted me off. Just makes me think of that SNL skit with Jeopardy where he keeps calling him. Does he keep calling him Bob? No, no. I don't know. I feel like the guy pretending to be Sean Connery kept calling Will Ferrell the wrong thing. Woo! Oh. They had a bunch of hosts and narrowed it down to Ken or the woman from Big Bang, and no one liked her. They tried to pick her, and you don't know what happened next. Like Ken, the guy who won like the longest streak of Jeopardy wins. He would make a great host. I mean, I don't know how charismatic he is, but I mean, just based off of his pedigree, like his achievements. If you had to keep a show going that was almost entirely known for its host, that's probably the next best thing. Yeah. Dang. I mean, I think I would prefer, though, if they just, like, stopped doing Jeopardy at that point. Say, oh, Alex Trebek's show does not have him on it anymore. We can make a different trivia game show. If we really need that trivia game show, like, there's an itch to be scratched or something. Yeah. Get him a Vanna. Yeah. Maybe. Ooh. I mean, I don't know why. I just assumed that they got a new host. Because that's the American way. Someone dies off. Drew Carey has a show called The Drew Carey Show. He dies mid-production. They just recast Drew Carey. Same as remakes. It's your IP, do with it what you want, but do something new. Like, yeah, obviously, like, they can do it. They can do whatever they want with it. Doesn't necessarily mean I agree that it's, like, valuable to society or whatever. But it's an easy way to make money, so of course they're gonna do it. Why wouldn't you? Oh no, what do you mean I didn't have enough speed? Oh, man. Your phone died and was brought back to life. Well, welcome back, Dragon's phone. Don't tell us about your dreams. Keep it to yourself. Should be more to them than the minimum effort. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem. Like, when we think about intellectual property, there's two ways of thinking about it. A person's idea that they had and care about, or a person's idea that they copyrighted and now use in order to make an easy buck. Both valid definitions of intellectual property, but one of them matters. He said it felt amazing, like someone was controlling everything from above the whole time, but then he realized he probably imagined it like you said. Bye? Are you actually just headed out again? Okay. Talk to you later, Dragon. That was pretty funny, though. I like that. Yeah, I mean, you're right, though. Someone shouldn't have to justify... Yeah, modern copyright law is pretty horrible. You don't need to justify, like, things that you make. Yeah, exactly. Very weird to me that, like, a person dying like 100 years ago or whatever is like, yeah, no, that's perfectly fine to not let that fall into the public domain because money. I mean, it's the same reason that we still do our own taxes. Because people are making money off of us doing taxes. You want Burgerville. Okay. We should probably go there before they close then. I'm sure I've watched it. I think I've watched, like, every CGP Gray video. Love that dude. His voice is very soothing to me. 97 degrees right now. Drink up. Okay. Are you kidding me? Purpose of the laws was to make sure creatives were incentivized to make something new. Promise that they can gain if they make something successful. Yeah. Not to lock, like... It's I mean, I guess the problem is that making stuff new is harder. And, like, it's impossible to pass a law saying you cannot make anything based on pre-existing works. And then they made a law saying like, okay, you have to make it different enough to pass. But like, I don't know. I shouldn't be complaining about people not being able to put Disney in their fiction. Or not Disney, Mickey Mouse or whatever in their fiction. Because, like, it's the antithesis of what I was saying that I wanted. Original things. Like, although you could put a spin on Mickey that they've never done before. Turns out Mickey was an alcoholic the entire time. They wouldn't be very happy about their mascot being morally gray or whatever, but at the same time, who cares what Disney thinks? Cool. That's why Jackie Chan remade Drunken Master. I mean, yeah. The problem is, like, if you remake something, but you actually add to it, that can be pretty good. Like, that's how I kind of feel about remakes of games. Like, if someone never played the original Resident Evil and they remake the Resident Evil with modern graphics and controls, I am all for that. Even though it's not a new story, like, the idea of not being gatekept by effectively the only version of the story being on a really hard to approach, like, old, obsolete, like, system. Sounds good to me. And you said both movies are pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, like, Jackie Chan does a... The other one didn't have Jackie Chan in it, I would assume. If he made a remake of it. And he's like a pretty unique actor. Like him or hate him, if you are a fan of Jackie Chan, I think the remake, even the remake of the Karate Kid, if you're a fan of his, might be good. They are both Jackie Chan? Okay. They're both good movies. That's probably just because the first one was good, then. Isaiah, what kind of puzzle are you torturing him with? He didn't have full control when he was on it. Okay, so he made a movie when he was younger, wanted to make it one way, could not do that because of creatives and, like, the people paying, and then wanted to make the movie the way that he wanted it made. Yeah. Man, I hate these little lights. Yay, we did it. Xeon Risk puzzle, of course. I mean, I assumed you were talking about Sudoku, to be fair, but Xeon Risk puzzle. I mean, you consider it torture. I had a lot of fun solving it. Like, the proximity of oblivion, I think? Did I remember the name of the puzzle right this time? I think I got it. Oh, so close. Dang it. I guess it depends on your mindset, right? It obviously made me think a little more than a normal puzzle, I guess. Or your average puzzle. I don't think torture is the word I would use, though. Easy. The name of the puzzle was 369. Damn, she fine. I thought that was an Elytron puzzle. All right. What I will say is I feel like I've gotten way better at the beams. Which totally makes sense after practicing the beams for 5 hours. Dunk. Okay. Man, I really like that after you pass that big jump, the hole jump. After you pass the hole jump, the recoveries send you after. That is very nice. Wish hole jump was easier, but it just seems so unwieldy, that jump. Well, at least I can just do it over and over, right? Assuming I land in a non-turtled position. Name of the puzzle is I can't make decisions by myself. I'm only an elected official. You know, that kinda sounds like a good puzzle name for either another greedy puzzle or one of those copycat puzzles. I think the greedy puzzle fits it really well. If Isaiah is still here. Isaiah made this puzzle with a constraint called greedy cells. And the idea of the puzzle was that 9 cells were called greedy cells. One in each row, column, and box, and then any greedy cell looks at 180 degrees around the puzzle and adds itself and that cell's value to get its true value. Does anyone know that quote? I don't know it. And there's not many of us left, so maybe not. That was awful. Man, I really just want to get like at least one more run past the past that jump. Past the hole. It's from The Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh, okay. I haven't watched that movie in so long. I used to watch it all the time because it was my stepdad's, like, one of his favorite movies. Really good movie, but it has been a while. Whoopsie. Nice. Not so nice. Oh, man. I'm so glad that I happen to be born with infinite patience. I can definitely see someone else getting, like, really messed up by having to do the same 2 jumps for like 5 hours straight. Dang. Nice. Oh, crap. I realized that I was turning too late there. Only 16 minutes to floor 3. Let's go. Oh, no. Oh, I did not use all the room. That was so bad. Would you believe that you won one of the races to floor 4? Absolutely. That Friday, I would absolutely believe that you won. I feel like I've come a long way since then. Especially when it comes to nerves. I remember feeling really nervous during that day. Like, one of the times that I started a race, it was so bad. I failed floor 0 like 5 times, I think, during that. We've both come a long way. Yeah. Good call. Whoa, floor 6 joined just in time. Not quite. Not quite, Brainsicle. We got floor 6 yesterday on the main map. This is practice. We have been practicing floor 6 today. Yeah. Because my goal, for anyone who hadn't heard, was I wanted to beat Shallow Dip from Deep Dip 2. So to make sense of that, you have to know that Shallow Dip, easier version of the map, has a lot easier obstacles, but stops at the start of floor 6. So my goal, because people kept telling me to play Shallow Dip, was to beat Shallow Dip in the main map. And to do it basically without doing a lot of practice. So now that I've accomplished that, I'm practicing. So I'm doing the 1 checkpoint per floor map every day until I get consistent enough at floor 6 where I believe I could relatively easily get a floor 7 PB. Once I am comfortable with floor 6, we'll go back and rock our old PB, get those free leaderboard ranks. And then we can come back here if we want and practice floor 7 until we get comfortable. But I'm planning on hopefully spending much less time, like more time progressing compared to how it was before. Since how it was before, once I got to floor 5-ish PB, floor 4 PB, it was like 1 jump of progress per day if I'm lucky. Did a full wicked. Bounced off of the jump you're at, and I slide right back to the pool. Bounced off the jump, and then I slided. Wait, like plastic bounce back onto the ice? That is sick. That is so cool. I can say with certainty that I'm almost certain that did not happen. Or that didn't happen to me anyway. Yet. Bounced straight back from the side of the platform you were jumping to. Yeah. Big deal. Oh, man. Now that's cool. That is a really cool jump. I was happy with myself, just like, one of the times I realized that I wasn't going to make that jump, and I bailed and, like, canceled the ice slide, or canceled the jump, turned back and went and ice slided backward. But yeah. Plastic bouncing off of the landing platform in order to do that. So much cooler. Oh, man. It's the kind of thing where I wish that I could have seen it. But there's no way of really, like, knowing that it's going to happen and spectating at the right time before. Whew. Could have hit the replay button if you remembered it existed. I mean, can't you still? Don't think there's anything stopping you. You're still in the same run. Oh, crap. Damn, Respawn trying to type. No! Oh, that's tragic. Now it's gone forever. No one will know of your deeds, except through stories. Whew. Damn. Oh, button that saves the video replay of the last 30 to 60 seconds. Okay. I thought you meant like the Trackmania replay button. Dang. Oh. Not wide enough. Dang. Man, I would love to get past the hole again. I've only had 2 runs, I think, that made it that far. But I feel like after you make it into the hole, it is so much easier. The rest of the floor. And then maybe like picks up the pace again once you get to the quack. But like, am I wrong? The rest of floor 6 doesn't seem that bad. If you just compare it to like the beams. I feel like the beams and the hole are the worst part. Super scuff approach to jump at the end of a cone thing. Woo! Straight over a hill, which should go sideways to keep grip. Are we talking about floor 8? I don't remember a cone on floor 6 at all. I mean, you said you don't remember the floor, so. Oof. Straight over a hill, but should go sideways to keep grip. Could be lost. Okay, let me just cam 7 through the rest of the map, or the rest of the floor. Okay, so you go up, down the hole, zigzaggy, up there, flip over, bonk, turn, jump, land on here, go here, 180, through the tunnel, up here, bonk, turn, up here, turn left out, go in the water, go up here, drive backwards through there, go up here, turn around, go up there, dirt wall ride, jump across, go across the beam, whack. Yeah. Yeah, quack, and then that stuff. The thing that I thought you were talking about is right here. But, like, that was the thing that I was thinking about with a cone. Wait. Never mind. Is this it? Because I was also just thinking about floor 5. Floor 5 might also be what you're talking about. Like, right here. You were talking about... Okay, you were talking about the floor 8 cone. Yeah, I think I was just approaching it straight. What are you talking about sideways? Oh, are you talking about instead of going... You should go that way. Sideways down the hill to keep grip down the hill. Okay. Yeah, I was just press forwarding. Technically still works. But yeah, I get what you mean now. Obviously, you're going to get more speed if you left, right down the hill and keep grip. Yeah, speed can be tight. That's a good call. Woo! Talking about speed being tight. Goddamn. Okay. Whatever you say, Booster. Man, I swear, sometimes I just hard disagree that I touched the booster. Booster doesn't care, though. Nice. Crap. Damn digital abstractions of objects and their uncaring and lack of empathy. Yeah. Turns out they don't care if I feel like I hit them. They're like, no, you definitely did. I know because this pixel of your tire definitely touched this other pixel of my booster. Swing. 9 minutes that time with lots of typing. Nice. Yeah, I mean, you do have to take that into account, too. A lot of typing, definitely. Adds up. Crap. Excuse me, floor 6. Can I get the whole jump, please? Pretty please. Crap. Remember how you were complaining about the water block earlier? You're on the same checkpoint and can't continue because you can't complete the checkpoint. But it's definitely possible, you're just too bad. Huh. And this is because you can't tilt the water block? This is that same thing? No? You found a way around it. Okay. But now you have the problem of it being the difficulty you want, but it's too hard. Possible, but very difficult. Yeah. Crap. Literally any release just breaks. Incredibly difficult. RIP. Oh. I'm gonna go back. Hey, number 3. Wasn't expecting this. You weren't expecting the level of difficulty of your own track. Fair enough. Oof. Oh my god, that almost could have saved it. That was crazy. Okay, I should keep that in mind. That's a thing that I could have in my bag of tricks. All right. Up we go. Swing. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. That is a jump into a hole. What? What was that? Why didn't I bounce higher? Can someone who's better at the game please explain? Oh, I feel so ripped off. Oh, for the, I didn't hydrate enough. For the, like, electric rebate kind of thing. Oh, no. Can I get up? Anyone know you could save that? That definitely felt dead. That was insane. You didn't see nothing? Okay. Let me... Oh, crap. Let me just get cam 7 so I can show you. I was right here. The nose of my car was right here, and the butt of my car was up here. And I was able to back up back onto the ramp. Definitely felt like it should have been impossible, but it worked. Yeah, good work. Didn't get much out of it, but good work. Oh, man. Silly flippies. Oh. Okay. I guess if I yeet myself far enough off, it can send me to like floor 4. That's not too bad. Like end of floor 2. Floor 2. End of floor 4 as well. It sent me to after Clippinator. Oh. Okay. I should have probably tried bug sliding or something. Nice. Oh boy. Alright. Let's get another attempt at the hole. Wow. I definitely don't understand how turtling works. It 100% feels like I should be able to turtle from there. Dang. I kind of like seeing where I fall when I fall from this pillar. And that is like the one way that I feel like you fail on when going for that booster. Very easy to fail going for the if you're not able to slow yourself down, or if you don't go far enough left. Nice, found a shortcut. Never using it again, but totally worked that one time. Nice. All right. Another attempt at the hole. Let's go. Another failure at the hole. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, that hit the turbo. Sure. Yep. Okay. That didn't work. Okay. I'm gonna get some food. Good luck, Hammer Strike. I will see everybody later, though. And yeah, tomorrow, I don't know what we're doing. I think we might play the many checkpoints for a bit. Yeah. I think we might be going back to many checkpoints on Friday.